You wrong. 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 You wrong.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's explosive.
What's up, people? I'm here. You're here. We're all here. We're number 3 on the runway. We're going to take off. I know some of you people out there in the chat do not like long intros. You say in the comment section, oh my God, J.F.K, the intros are killing me. They're long intros. So I'm tapping in from the flight deck. Message from the flight deck. I am here. I'm going to fall back right now. I'm going to play a song. I'm waiting for my guest, waiting for my co-host to catch them connecting flights. So do me a favor, put your trays up. There's plenty of cabin space. Throw your carry-ons on. Grab your nip. Grab your vapes, whatever the fuck your vice might be, and relax. I'm about to take you up to 39,000 feet. Long game. Yeah. Why? Read between the lines. Yeah. Why? I know you feeling hurt, your mind flipped. That was a moment in time, can't rewind it. I seen your call, can't talk, declined it. Said I was sorry, liquor had me blinded. I know about your issues, you're not feeling well. What you going through, girl, is a living hell. Sometimes I bug out, I just flip and yell. Just come out tonight, we can sip and chill. I know about that night at the Pats game. You was real comfortable, and that's lame. When I bring it up, you act strange. That's okay, I ain't saying no names. Glad you pulled up though, we can take your legs. I told you before, that girl, see, that's my ex. You gotta chill. Can't believe what you read in text. It's me and you right now, don't be complex. Now it's fine food, proper pints. Storm coming through after 2, lots of white. We gonna be snowed in, so let's start the fights. I know you wanna talk, girl, but not tonight. Got a text by C, he at the other spot. He there with his brother in that other cop. JM over there too, she just a soccer mom. Let's head over there, see what they talking about.
I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've been sleeping. Life keeps going by, please tell me why am I living? Poison in my mind, losing sight now with this blind vision. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've been sleeping.
Laying on this grass, I can hear the snakes. Wish you would've told me he was feeling so erased. When he sent you that text, seen the fear in your face. Then he texted me too, then you drove away. Don't chase waterfalls, read between lines. Keep a fair view, protect your mind all times. Call 911, officer down. Don't make a sound, there's an officer in the house. All I can feel, read between the lines. Yeah. Why? I know you feeling hurt, your mind flipped. That was a moment in time, can't rewind it. I seen your call, can't talk, declined it. Said I was sorry, liquor had me blinded. I know about your issues, you're not feeling well. What you going through, girl, is a living hell. Sometimes I bug out, I just flip and yell. Just come out tonight, we can sip and chill. I know about that night at the Pats game. You was real comfortable, and that's lame. When I bring it up, you act strange. That's okay, I ain't saying no names. Glad you pulled up though, we can take your legs. I told you before, that girl, see, that's my ex. You gotta chill, can't believe what you read in text. It's me and you right now, don't be complex. Now it's fine food, proper pints. Storm coming through after 2, lots of white. We gonna be snowed in, so let's start the fights. I know you wanna talk, girl, but not tonight. Got a text by C, he at the other spot. He there with his brother in that other cop. JM over there too, she just a soccer mom.
And they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make
Let's
money.
head over there, see what they talk about.
I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've been sleeping. Life keeps going by, please tell me why am I living? Poison in my mind, losing sight now with this blind vision. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've been snake bitten.
Laying on this grass, I can hear the snakes. Wish you would've told me he was feeling so erased. When he sent you that text, seen the fear in your face. Then he texted me too, then you drove away. Don't chase waterfalls, read between lines. Keep a fair view, protect your mind all times. Call 911, officer down. Don't make a sound, there's an officer in the house. All I can feel is my phone vibrate. Wish you was here, not sitting at my place. Who let the dogs out? Someone closed the gate. It's cold where the broken face. Please, Lord, not today. Laying on this grass, I can hear the snakes. Wish you would've told me he was feeling away. When he sent you that text, seen the fear in your face. Then he texted me too. Coming here, then you drove away.
I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've been snake bitten. Life keeps going by, please tell me why am I living? Poison in my mind, losing sight now with this blind vision. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've been snake bitten.
You wrong. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong. Appreciate the things that you two do, you and James, right? They're decorated dudes. They're decorated dudes. They're decorated dudes. You and James, right? I appreciate the. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong.
And they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do. Bumblebee. And they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They
Mike Crawford, money making Mike. Money making Mike makes all the goddamn money. Goddamn money making Mike, Mikey Crawford. Mikey Crawford makes all the money. Wow. What is going on in the movement lately? Wow. Would you believe it? And just like that, 1, 2, 3 into the 4, James Jackson is at the motherfucking door. Bingo! You gotta unmute yourself, my brother.
Yo. Mike Crawford is making all of the money.
My man Crawford. My man James Jackson's looking like Easy E tonight, son.
Oh, it's that time, Jay.
And they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do.
And just like that, 1, 2, 3 into the 4. Kevin's at the motherfucking door.
Damn, what's happening?
Hold on, Mikey Crawford.
And they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do. Bumblebee. And they were all making money.
Hold on. Humbly.
They were all.
Well, goddamn, we're not doing this shit for free, right? No. We're spreading awareness. We get to spread awareness. We get to meet the beautiful people. It's more than money, girl. It's more than money to us. But
man, last night's live, man, was crazy because on Bedtime Magic, we had something that came across the desk, man, you know, and me and Kev spoke on it. And then I just found out as I was setting up this show tonight, I found out that the Glare did a 3-hour live on it. God damn.
I caught some of it, man. And
what is going on?
This shit's getting wild, Jay. As far as what I got from what the Glares live was today, it seems like they're siding.
They're what? Sorry, what?
It seems like they're siding with Jess. Like she's right, but
yeah,
you know, I started thinking back to a time where me and my host, the pilot, we would talk. You know, we wouldn't talk shit. We would just say, a certain content creator doesn't mention us. He doesn't really speak on us. We don't know. We were trying to figure shit out, and everybody in the chat wouldn't say it. They were all quiet. But as soon as these people go in on them, now the Glares chat was lit up today with people just talking mad shit about the kid LTL.
Well, let's be clear. 2,200 people. When I checked, there was 2,200 people watching. So the fact is, right? The one thing we're not going to be, I'm not going to be a victim, and I'm not going to be, that's the wrong word. Should I say, I'm not going to be a slave to content. Meaning, I feel like everybody knows if they talk about the dirt, right, and the fuckery and go in on each other, that's where the views are going to come from.
Yeah.
And that's where the traction. So now you're being a slave to the content. Because let's face it, Glera, much respect. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, dude. God bless you. Many more, my dude. But dude, this ain't the first time you went in on people. You know what I mean? You went at our boy Mikey Jerks.
Right.
And now you killing LTL. I mean, this is what you like to do, that shit. Petty streams. This is what he likes to do.
God damn, I got fired on my day off?
You got fired?
That's what someone said to me. Would you get fired on a day off? Yeah, but it's people, I see you guys in the chat, and I love our long gamers and our disclaimers and all that. But, you guys steer some shit up sometimes. And that's just me being honest.
Dude, 2,200 people was watching.
But 2,200 people had opinions, too.
And 2,200 people shit on LTL.
Right. Where were they shitting on him when he was raising all this money?
Damn, man, this poor dude's crying and like, yo, this is the type of guy, back to the mental health. The reason why I'm bringing it up, because we're only bringing it up because what's the word? Put it up in the chat, people. What's the word? Drop the word. Let them know what it is in the chat. The tentacles of the mental health. This guy, obviously, always crying or whatever it might be, being sensitive. His mental health. This is something, let me pass it to Kevy Kev. Kevy Kev said it last night. This is something that he was a part of, right? And that's the reason why he got emotional. You want to say it the right way, brother?
Yeah. He, and it goes back to, everybody views the shit different views the shit different, and they feel the shit different. And LTL, he, it consumed much of his career and what he's doing right now, to the point where he's set up. He's been building all this, setup during the Karen Reed movement, focusing on that, helping Turtle Boy out, donating money. He was committed, and and it's over too now. It's not over, but some shit comes to a screaming halt. You got to start searching for, content.
Bro, come on.
And it's just tough. It seems like, they're clashing. They're clashing. They're fighting for content.
So, but you got to look at the end of the day too, Kevin. This is their life, man. This is their job. Like, just like you go to work, you pick up a wrench, start whatever you do on you go with that. This is what they do, man. They want to get that respect, because let me tell you something, and this is a fact. J.F.K, correct me if I'm wrong. We get downplayed. Like, if I say I'm going to work right now, I got to work from 9 o'clock till maybe 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, all right, you're just going on YouTube. Yeah, all right. Well, I'm here with my time, man. This is what I want to do. I want to get better at what I do. So I get the competition. I love competition. That's great. But shitting on somebody after a year, man, say that shit with your chest. Like how I said, rubber face in it. I didn't have to think twice. So my point is, if you're really going to do this and you're really going to take it serious. But why not? Why shit on him now is my question, when he's been doing the same fuckery since way back when.
Because the people love it, man. They love
it. Like, right after the Higgins shit, he never mentioned us. He had decorated.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear. Back to the tentacles. Let me segue back to the tentacles. The reason why we're even introing the show like that, we're waiting on Becca to get here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Becca's on her way. Right. Hold on a second. All right, waiting on Becca right now. So just give her some time. Hold on a second. We're still on the runway, man. Calm down.
Yeah.
And exactly. We're highlighting the mental health. And he's a guy that I don't think everybody should be going in on like that. LTL. And I'll just be real, man, because that guy could fuck around and do something bad to himself. I'm just saying, he doesn't look like, he's going to punch the glare in the face. He looks like he might be, he might do something to himself before he would do something to the glare. And bullying ain't cool. I just feel like people are talking with both sides of their mouth. What do you call that? You're fucking bullying a weak dude.
That's bullying, bro.
That's bullying. I mean, it is what it is. Call it what you want to call it. I mean, the chick Jess Machado, she stirred up some shit. This is exactly what she wants.
What
she wants. Man. I mean, dude, she's named. What you say, Jess Machado? What you say?
And they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of
Mike Crawford? God damn.
Man, she was counting everybody's money.
In everyone's pockets, huh?
And then the Glera comes through. Dun, 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 comes through and saves the day. You know what I mean? I'll put you on my back. I'll put you on my back. Don't you ever talk about Jen Machado. Listen, man, at the end of the day, they work together, man. The same way Esty was driving you around, Glera, right? And you wasn't taking an Uber, you took her ride. I mean, dude, it just is what it is. Well, with that being said, mental health is real. We should be careful what we're doing. What are we doing here? And on tonight's show, what we're doing here, fuck all that bullshit. What we're doing here, we got a guest. She's the first cousin. She's damn near our guy who passed away by 7 police on his neck. How would you like to intro it, James Jackson?
I would say she's been through a hell of a lot lately. She's been at every standout trying to get justice for her cousin that she grew up with, her older cousin. And little cousins look up to the older cousins. This girl's hurting, man. And while she's hurting, people are worried about who's making what on YouTube. I mean, come on, man.
2,200 people was watching that fuckery, and never once France's name got mentioned.
God damn.
You want to say something to intro this a little bit too before we put Becca up on the stage? She's backstage right now.
I mean, this family needs answers. They need answers. I think the opportunity for us tonight is to try to get to know what type of person Francis was. Maybe help clear the picture for us on how much he was just a normal person.
Oh yeah, you'll get, and that's a great point, Kev, because J.F.K. and I got that opportunity to find out what type. We're gonna find out more, but when we went there, it was fresh. So I don't want to keep
all love. It's all love. It's all love. Becca, coming to the stage. R.I.P. Jigger.
Back, Jigger.
Hi guys.
Yes. Hey.
What's up, girl?
He's up.
How are you guys?
How are you, Becca? You're now
I'm hanging in there.
You're hanging in there. Yesterday was a big day, right? You want to tell the people what yesterday was?
So yesterday was Francis's funeral services, and it was very much an emotional day. Not to ramble about it too much, but I mean, as far as like my emotions go, I've done a really good job at holding it together, I feel, so far. But yesterday I cried a lot, and it was really just in anger, crying for everybody, not just myself, for everybody, because a room full of people with their eyes filled with tears, it's overwhelming.
How was the turnout? Was it good?
It was good. There was a lot of people there. It's great to see even people that didn't know him showed up there yesterday. So that was nice.
Let me ask you one quick question. Did any police show up?
No.
Because this is a similar situation. I don't want to get off topic, but real quick happened with J.F.K. and I. and a friend of ours was killed the same way by the police, and a police officer showed up.
The chief of
The
police
chief
showed up.
of police
Oh
showed
yeah.
up. And
I'm so
JFK.
sorry for you guys' loss. But no,
Yeah.
that didn't happen with us.
JFK told him, "Get the fuck out of here,
Yeah,
pack his shit."
JFK told him, "What the fuck you doing here?" He said, "I'm here to pay my respects." JFK was like, "I don't think they fucking want you here." Oh man, it was great. But no, that's why I was asking, because I witnessed that. So
Well, Becca, you look great though. You look awesome, girl.
Thank you.
I know that you know, it's a little scary coming up here in live. I just want to say first and foremost, I appreciate your time. Appreciate you doing this. Sometimes, you know, if people ain't gonna talk about it, you got to do the work yourself. And I'm so happy that you're here.
Thank you.
And we're gonna
It is
talk
definitely
about
a
it.
lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. And let me tell you something. The chat, we got 183 people on flight right now. The chat is giving nothing but love to you. If you can't read it, you can go back and watch it on the replay and check out the chat. And before I get started, and I'll have Kev ask you a question. I know he's been eager to ask you some questions. Everybody up in the chat, throw them peace signs up for Becca. I want to see them illuminated. Let me see them peace signs all up and down the chat board. Let's make her feel at home for sure, for sure. Much
Might be a
love.
random question, but is there a way for me to be able to see the comments like while I'm?
There is. You can like log out of StreamYard and go to YouTube, but that might be too technical right now.
Oh, okay.
You're right. So I don't want you to get, jump off and get all flustered or whatever. Sometimes technology drives us all crazy,
Yeah. No worries. I'll rewatch it.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
just so all the comments that I can't see, just thank you guys for your support. And if you want to follow along in more detail, we have a Facebook page, and it's called Justice for Francis Gigliotti. Anybody can join the Facebook page as long as you remain peaceful. That's all I ask.
Awesome.
Becca, you're a pro at this, huh?
Not really, but I feel like I live life like I just don't have a choice. I got to keep going and keep doing it. So I just have to, I have to speak for Francis and, our whole family, and Michelle and her daughter as well, too. She's family as well. And yeah.
Yeah, with that being
won't
said,
be quiet. I definitely
that's all right.
won't stop.
You can talk as much as you want, say whatever you want. Whatever you want. This is for you. This is our platform. This is Jigger's platform. This is the long gamers. Everybody's been watching us. Me, James, and Kev. We go hard on this, and we're constantly trying to connect the dots and make people start to talk about this case. And I think tonight is going to be the start of it. But with that being said, Kev, you told me earlier you want to ask us some questions. Go ahead, shoot some questions, bro.
Yeah. First and foremost, I appreciate you coming up here on this, like J.F.K. said, this platform. I mean, sometimes it can be a little nerve-wracking, and but I wanted to ask you. I mean, can you break down really, like, what type of person Francis was? I mean, did he have any siblings? Was he close to him? I mean, just things like that, just so some people out here in the audience can get an idea what, how Jigger was, and,
Yeah. So, well, yes, Jigga did have siblings. He had three sisters and two brothers. No, sorry. Oh my gosh. This is why I'm like, it's scary to go live.
That's all right. It's all right.
Him and his brother are the two boys, and then there's three sisters. Sorry. So, and all of his siblings have actually passed. He was the only surviving child of my aunt, who is, really.
So all your aunts,
really,
all your aunts' kids are gone.
Yes. So Francis's mother actually, like, not to dive too much into detail, but two of his sisters are from his father's prior marriage before my aunt. So my aunt's three children are Francis, Tony, and Catherine, and they have all passed. But his other two siblings have also passed. So yes, all of them have passed. But his sister Catherine and his brother Tony are my cousins that I also grew up with, as well as Frankie.
So that's what they call him. They called him Frankie. It was Uncle Frankie to you.
Well, he's my cousin, so he called me Cuzzo, little Cuzzo, you know. But yeah, I always called him Frankie. You know, it's weird calling him Francis, to be honest with you, since this whole thing has started, because you know my aunt even said herself that he was only Francis if he was in trouble. So you know,
Okay.
it's
I know
an
how that's.
adjustment, but you know, I'm used to calling him Francis now. But no, he's Frankie or Cuzzo to me. But everybody called him Jigga.
So
If you didn't know who you were talking about, you just say Jigga, and we know who you're talking about. So
yeah.
Absolutely. You going to say something on James? Got some questions?
Well, so we met that day, you know, at the standout. Got a little hectic there towards the end, you know, with the ambulance showing up and everything. But you know, has the standouts, have they grown? Have more people been attending the standouts?
So the one that we didn't have one this past Saturday, just given that yesterday, just given that it was his services. But I do know that there were some people out there looking for us that didn't know that there were services, that had reached out on Facebook. And the one that we had last week, which was the week after we had met, it was actually a really good turnout. We had met at a different park, which I'm not sure if we're going to continue to meet at that park. I think we're going to go back to our original park, but we met at that park. We went all the way through downtown with signs, chanting. We went out in front of the police station, and yeah, we were
How
out there
was
for a
how
while, and
was
it was
that?
good. A lot of people had a lot of good things to say. Michelle and my mom spoke. It was really emotional. A lot of people that didn't even know Francis spoke, and it was extremely emotional. And it's amazing to see how it's impacted people that don't even know him and will have never get the chance to meet him.
That's good. That's why I asked that, because you know that's what we try to do here. JFK, Kevy Kev, we try to spread awareness, even if we're talking about something else. We'll always drop Jigger in the mix. And you know, there's a lot of content creators that you know they may not be talking about it much. They want to know more about it, whatever the case may be. I don't know, but that's why I asked that. So you know, maybe it helped. Maybe we got some people to go, but
I think so. And if anything, I encourage anybody that's watching, that's interested in joining, coming, to please
yeah,
come and show up. It's okay that you didn't know him, or if you did know him and only knew of him briefly or something, you knew someone that knew him. Come and show up, because you know my aunt. It's hard for her to get out there and be out there. She
Now
is in a
your aunt,
wheelchair.
now your mother lives. Where does your mother live? She doesn't live in near Havel, right? If you don't mind saying, she lives kind of far from Havel, right? We'll just put
Yeah,
it that way.
she lives down in like the Plymouth district area.
Mm.
So I actually also live down there as well. So we
Oh,
drive
really?
up
So you're
there.
that way? Wow,
Yeah. So we
it's a
drive up
hike.
there constant. Yes, it is pretty far. But it's saying that it's having trouble connecting. Is that true for
Now you're
you?
here. Now you're
Okay.
here. I can
Okay,
hear you.
okay.
You're here.
um but yeah, no, so it is a bit of a drive, but you know what? I just feel like I have to keep showing up there for my aunt and being there for her more than just a protest. You know, I got to be up there just to come in and say hi to her, because that's what Jigga would do. He would come in there, bring her roommate, you know, some coffee, things of that nature, and I just want to make sure that I'm still showing up for her, because I don't want her. I can't imagine. I have 3 children myself, and
Mm.
wow.
yesterday it really hurt. It really hurt to see her. She had said, you know, I was blessed with 3 beautiful children, and I have nothing to show for it now, and it killed me. It really did.
Damn, that's deep, man.
So I do encourage everybody that would like to show up to please show up. It is a troop. It's a little bit far out there, but we have waters. We just and to come peacefully, please, because that's our biggest thing, is that I don't want anyone to feel hesitant. When people hear protest, they think riot, and that is absolutely not the case at all whatsoever. We just want peace. We want, as family and friends and in a community, we want answers. um, Answers that we haven't gotten yet.
Right.
um, I'm aware that things do take time, but I feel like we should know a little bit more by now.
Well, they painted a picture, right? The DA came out. For
Yeah,
people who don't know, the DA came out and said we arrested someone who was selling this crack, and then we have a witness. So if
they mentioned
if
a
I was
completely unrelated arrest to his death and try to connect an arrest that has nothing, to do with his death to him and put his name to that arrest. And that's embarrassing for them, to be honest with you. Because it's irrelevant, in my opinion, to the fact of.
Well, I feel like they were trying to do the framework, right? They were
Yeah,
saying we have the drug dealer, and then when it comes out, they're gonna say,
Yep.
well, he had this drug in his system, and we just happen to be on top of him when he overdosed. So I feel
Right.
like that's the framework they were doing. And so as far as what you're saying is answers, they kind of did. This is like they left you in limbo, but the last thing they said, you can only assume this is the direction they're going.
Mm-hmm.
Do you
And then
think that way?
something, for instance, I think that it's something that bothers me as far as what the DA has said to the public, is that they're going to release the full 90-minute videos and he's going to release it immediately. And it tomorrow will be 4 weeks since his press conference, and nobody, I mean, granted, I will say this, us as family, we got to go and see the whole 90 minutes, but the public should be allowed to see everything as well. And it shouldn't be up to, I feel like myself, Letty. I know that you guys got to meet Letty last week, his niece, and Michelle. All of us family on the internet feel a sense of like responsibility to answer people's questions. And sometimes they're really ignorant questions. And it's to
Yeah,
a
you
point
gotta
now where it's
ignore
like, it's not our place to be answering these questions. It's the
Mhm.
DA, it's the police chief, all of them.
So let me ask you a question.
They showed the family the tape, just you, the immediate family.
Yes.
Were you
Let
guys
me.
satisfied with that though?
Yeah, I was going to ask
I
the same
mean,
question.
so it was just kind of like, I can't say
Was
too
there
much on
any?
that.
I know you can't, but was there anything different on it to swing in our direction?
I mean, he clearly did state in his press conference that it's a 28-minute edited video.
Mm.
It's just, I feel that
So let
all
me
of
ask
it
you
should
this.
be
So
put out there.
all right, so it's 90 minutes, right? So how long did it actually take for them to get him? How long did that whole interaction? Was it a full 90 minutes? That interaction was with the police?
No, I don't think it was a full 90 minutes. I don't know. I don't know the exact answer to that question, to be honest with you, the entire
Okay.
interaction. But I do know that from what I watched, it's hard when your life goes from, your normal everyday to this is your reality. So all of this kind of happened and it's a shock. I do know that from everything that I've seen, it took multiple minutes for the police to get off of him after he stopped making noise. And from what I witnessed was his body go limp. His body went limp. You saw, and even after, let me say this: when you lose consciousness and you're passing away, and I can't speak to the terms of how he passed. I can't say if it's a cardiac incident and asphyxiation. I can't say what happened yet, but I do know that your body still twitches and stuff when you're dying. So I don't believe that he had just passed away at the hospital. It's something that bothers me is that they had stated that he passed away at the hospital, and I firmly believe that he passed away on site.
On site.
As
Yes.
we
Right there.
we do.
Well, a person that I know that's involved in the police business said that when you put the knee on somebody's neck, it's got to be between the trap area and the shoulders in a certain sweet spot. And if it's on the neck, it will cut off circulation, and that's what will make you pass out. And then if there's anything, the person said if there's any drugs in their system or something like that or whatever, they had an issue, a health issue, it could kind of add to that problem.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of makes sense. I mean, you couldn't really see
slow
where.
down the breathing.
Did you see a knee on the neck? Can you speak to that?
I can't speak to that, but
Okay.
what I can say is that drugs or not, so I have to speak to this. Drugs or not, whether, because I can't confirm, it's an alleged drug situation, right? It's an alleged drug situation. So it's not something I can confirm nor deny yet. But what I'm saying is that not just Haverhill, but lots of places. We live in Massachusetts. There's people that are on drugs in public that if you know, you know. You keep walking, leave them alone. They're not going to bother you. Just keep on
Right.
going, okay? Do I think that Francis would have passed away that day had he not had an interaction with the police? No, I think that he'd still be alive today. I think that, you know, whether it was cardiac asphyxiation, however, drugs in your system or not, I think that it was, you know, that's just what I think. I think that had it been maybe not even just the interaction with the police, if the police were, you know, needed, I personally think it was EMS that was needed. But I just think that it was escalated, and there's no body cam footage to say definitively how they actually approached him. All I can see is street cam footage of the interaction.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah, and that's their fault. That's not any. I mean, the fact that there's no body cam footage, we don't have no dialogue or dialect, whatever how you want to say it, of
Right.
them talking. All I know is they ran up to him the first time. They talked to him. He ran away from them. They caught up to him. Then he ran away again. Right? And then they caught up to him again, and they still didn't put him in cuffs. So two
Right.
times he ran away, and they didn't put him in cuffs. Now, as you know, as we all know, if you run away from the police and they catch up with you, they usually put you right into cuffs if you run away.
Right away.
The fact that they didn't do that twice. So
Right.
what was he being arrested for? So then what happened was they called their boys up. And then when the boys came through, that's when the threat.
That's when the energy shifted.
That's when the energy shifted. Everybody eats. Energy's about to shift.
Yep. I think that, you know, I what I want to know is like what, because what you can see from the footage is that the police officer approaches and he doesn't seem like he, you know,
Are you on your Bluetooth?
Me?
Yeah. You on a Bluetooth? No?
No, I think my finger might.
Yeah.
The microphone is on.
Yeah,
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You're back. You're back. Go ahead.
Sorry. Trying to think of what I was saying. I'm sorry.
You were saying when
the first officer had approached, it doesn't look like he was, you know, resisting in a sense. It looked like he didn't try to run away from the officer at all until now. This is where body cam footage would have been absolutely extremely important to have, where the second officer approaches. You could tell that, you know, I can't speak to what they said, but what my brain tells me is he steps off the sidewalk. Okay, Francis, get back up on the sidewalk. He does multiple times. He's standing, and it's not in the middle of the street. I'd like to add that you guys were there at the Bradford Seafood. You could see that that's a place where you could park cars. So while he shouldn't be standing in like a open parking spot and all that, it's like, you know, Francis, get back up on the sidewalk. He had his hand on him. He was touching him. He could have helped, whether he's waiting for the second officer to approach or not. In the time where the second officer had approached, he started to panic and feel uncomfortable. And that's why he ran away. That's how I.
Well, they had multiple times to put him in handcuffs for whatever.
Right.
Many times.
What was he being arrested for the first time and the second time? So there was no reason for him being arrested. What they were doing was antagonizing him. They weren't. He was telling them, "I don't want to go with you." Maybe they were saying, "Hey, come to the police station. We'll take you to the hospital." And he's like, "No, I don't want to go."
Right, like, oh, well, maybe let's wait for an ambulance or something. Right, exactly. See,
and he's like, "No, I don't want to go. Am I being arrested? Am I being detained? Get away from me."
Right.
And then when his boys showed up, they became the threat. And when he was inside the Bradford Seafood, now when you go inside Bradford Seafood, let's be clear, I have a video of that, and I'm about to play that to go over that. Me and James went inside there. Be clear, the Bradford Seafood in the video that you see him trying to get in there, it looks like the place is hella small in there, right, James?
Yeah, it does.
It looks like it's what? I'm sorry, it went out. Looks like it's small.
Big. No, it's big in there. I mean,
it's
there's a lot of places.
Yeah,
Let me ask you a question, Becca. Has Francis, he's obviously been there before. He knows that place. He's eaten there probably.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah. He grew up in Haverhill. He lived in Haverhill for a long time, and so him and his brother came out and lived out here.
This is the door to get in here.
In Plymouth for a little while.
He knew, huh, bro? Look at how big it is in here, huh?
Hold on, let me play this
bathroom right there.
Speak up a little bit.
You have the bathroom if you want to run.
I want everybody to look. This is when he when he walked in here, right? Becca, take a look. This is Bradford Seafood, right? This is where
R.I.P. Same mat on the floor that he died on. Really?
That's fucking crazy. They couldn't get a new mat.
Right.
Unreal.
This is the door to get in here.
Now look, you would think, right, when you go in here, when you see them in the video when they're grabbing them through the window, it looks like if he opened the door and went in, he would have been on top of the patrons in there. So their thing is they're gonna say we were protecting the people that were eating in there, right? We didn't want him to go in there. But when you see in the video, the first cop who rolled up to the scene actually grabbed his the back of his pants, and I think Francis thought he was going in his pocket.
Going for his
taking
phone.
his phone.
He did go in his pocket.
He did?
You saw
Oh,
what
did
I
he?
saw. He went
Yeah.
into his pocket and pulled his phone out. It's there on video. So that is something that I absolutely can say. And I would react that way if a police officer, because you can't say, oh, we're trying to make sure he didn't have anything on him. You didn't have him detained yet to do that.
Yeah,
so
that
you
was
went
after
into his
3
phone.
times.
You went
You
into his pocket, grabbed his phone. He took his phone back out of his hand, said no. And then from what I see, from the video, from the perspective of inside, they just grabbed him down to the ground. You know,
They
I
had,
think when he go ahead.
They had multiple chances to pat him down.
multiple.
And that's
if it
the
were
other
even
thing.
necessary, if it were even necessary.
But as soon as all the boys showed up, the goon squad, that was off the table. They wanted to put him down. And the thing is, as soon as now, let me ask you a question. That day that this went down with Francis, that was a blazing day. It was hot as hell out, right?
Yeah, it was.
All right. So keep in mind, he's in this doorway. He's being cornered in this doorway. And now when everybody sees this video, one would think that when he opened this door, he would have been on top of all the people that was dining in this restaurant. But we're about to show you what Francis was probably thinking in his brain, and check it out.
He knew, huh, bro? Look at how big it is in here, huh?
You have the bathroom right there.
Speak up a little bit.
You have the bathroom. If you want to run straight from here to the bathroom.
Watch this corner.
You got this too as like a pick.
So that's where he was. That's the restaurant area, right? And that's still pretty spacious. But watch this little cut.
A what? Yeah, you can set a pick. So he knew there was a big. He knew this place. This place is big inside.
Oh yeah, this place is
Take a look. Take a look how big it is inside. Right?
Watch
and
this.
then there was an island right here. You could have got around, and you got all this space.
Look at all that space.
Yeah, and
right
the
here.
cops wanted you to believe that he was a threat to all these patrons.
Look at all this space. It's set up like a
bullshit.
deli. And it's real cold in there because it's a fish spot. Everything's on ice. So everything's extra cold in there. So the dude's sweating. He's trying to figure out a way he can shake these dudes. And look where he would have the opportunity to kind of get away from them.
Yeah.
And I know for me, I would be thinking that if it was me.
Cross them over right there in front of that
So he had
island.
all that space, right?
He had all the space in.
So now we know why he wanted to come in here.
He might have known the people too, Jay.
Not for nothing, though. They could have, and I can't, because there was people in there. I don't know what it looked like physically inside the restaurant, as it was going down, other than the point of view videos that we have. But the police could have taken it as an opportunity if he was going to run into the bathroom or something to corner him there, not corner him there, corner him standing. Where's he going to go? Where's he going to go in there?
The other thing I wanted to ask was, personally, was Jigger a big fan of the police?
No, not necessarily. No.
You know what I'm saying? Most people, in my eyes, might want to go into a crowded place just for, other people to see what's going on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at what these assholes are doing.
That's right. You know what I'm saying?
Especially
Let me
when
get
he's
into this
screaming
public
help.
place. Let me go into
When
this
he's
bodega
help
and
me,
say,
help,
hey,
help.
everybody can see it.
And
that's exactly right. They put him on the ground. He wasn't screaming, if you let me up, I'm going to punch your face in. He wasn't screaming, let me go, you motherfuckers. He wasn't spitting. He was screaming, help.
Yep. He really
All they
was.
had to do was turn him to the
Help me.
side.
And frankly, I'll just say this. I'm probably going to cry.
That's all
I've
right.
never,
Becca,
ever heard him sound like that ever a day in my life. Never. Oh, looks like I'm the only one here.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Zoning in.
I've never heard him like that a day in my life ever. I've never heard him in fear. Okay, and that was pure fear and And how I kind of described it to my best friend when the day after this happened, I'm like, I keep watching the video, I keep watching it and watching it and watching it, and I'm like, this is something that like you see like with George Floyd and every other instance that you see where you see a video and you're like, wow, oh my God, that just turned my stomach. I wish I didn't watch that. And you have the chance and the opportunity to just keep scrolling and say, wow, I'm so like, wow, and you can forget about it. I literally can't forget about it. I can't stop hearing him say, help me, even to the point where he said help. And then his like last little breaths come out. It's awful.
It is.
It really is.
Let me
And
ask you this.
we're sorry you had to watch that.
Yeah, definitely. Let me
I
ask
don't
you
wish
this,
that
Becca.
on anybody.
Let me ask you this. As far as your knowledge goes, did Jigger, Francis, Frankie, Uncle Frankie, did he have any mental health issues that he was going through from the past, or something that might have just came up as, he's moving up in the age? Sometimes as we get older, these things come over us. We don't know our mental health, like, because we put it to the side for years, and then it rears its ugly head in your 40s, and you don't know what it is, or you don't know how to handle it. Believe me, I can attest to that.
Me too.
And so, do you know anything about that? Can you speak to that? Did he have any type of mental issue?
I would definitely say that everybody. So this is not just Francis in general, but like
Right.
to the answer to your question, yes, I don't know a specific diagnosis to say. Like I can't come from a medical standpoint, but what I can say is that we all suffer from mental health. Every single one of us goes through
Mm-hmm.
something. We all have dark days. It doesn't matter if you're the most professional person and you're just like, and you can go through your depression in a matter of 3 days and you can move on from it. We all have some form of mental health issues,
Indeed.
and we should all be compassionate and caring and kind towards somebody in crisis. Absolutely, 110%.
And you
Yes,
know who should know that? You know who should know that exclusively, and that do know that, and decided
Goddamn
that
police.
day? The fucking police. The police know this more
That's
than
right.
anybody. You know what I
absolutely.
mean? So that's the whole point. If they, and the thing is, we talk about what mimic, things can mimic a heart attack, right? Like you get some bad gas, it mimics a heart attack. If someone's having a mental health problem, you might think he's on drugs. You might think
Hmm.
he took something. You might think he's going to do something crazy. But in fact, he
Absolutely.
wasn't. They could
Absolutely.
mimic that. So let me ask you this: when you seen the video though that did release, and you see him walking, looking up in the sky, you see him like jumping, moving. Have you ever seen him do that?
No, not to that. It looked like he needed help, really. To me, it looked like he needed help, like he needed to find his way home. Like it almost seemed like he was lost in an area that he knew.
Yeah.
You know,
I felt like he was waiting for a ride. I felt like he was waiting for someone to pick him up. Like he kept looking at the traffic, and he a few certain cars, SUVs, kind of spooked him a little bit. Like I almost thought he was trying to walk up to the wrong car or something. Like he was waiting for someone to just come by and scoop him out of that situation.
well, the car
We
that he
did.
walked up to, that he opened the hatch that you guys see in the video. There,
We already know.
I don't like that the DA kind of said, oh, we like some media person had asked, does he know whose car that is? Yes, he knew whose car that was. That was
Oh, we
Michelle's
know.
car. And
Yeah.
Bingo.
that's when from her perspective, when you listen to her tell the story, that's when she realizes that there's something wrong. Like, what the hell is going on? Get in the car. What are you doing? Like, what
We
is
already.
happening?
We
And
already. We
Yep.
already
And
knew it was his
Becca,
car.
we
right.
from day one, JFK, Kevin, and I said the way Francis, he wasn't looking at that car like I'm trying to steal it.
Nope.
He
And they
opened
make it
that
seem like
hatch
he like
and turned.
approached the car like a stranger's
Yeah,
car.
Yeah.
he
I
knew
just didn't
that.
like the way
He
that was
knew that
painted as.
car. He knew
Yeah,
who
he
was in
walked
that
up
He
to it
opened
like
up.
he was
He
going to
opened up
take
that
groceries
hatchback.
out of it.
like
Yeah.
he's
He
done it
opened up
before.
that hatchback like he did it 100 times.
Yep.
Literally one hand. It was a one hand motion the
One
entire
He
time.
didn't
handed,
even look.
It
not
was
even look.
open, close.
Yep.
He looked away from the car as he was closing it with one hand. Everything, the whole thing, and yeah,
Now,
yeah.
where did Michelle go after that? Did she tell you where she went after that? Did she
She
drive the
says that
block looking for him, or did she just she just had enough?
she
Do
says
you
that she
know?
was trying to that she turned around. She was trying to look for him. I don't want to like. I would like Michelle to have the chance if she'd like
Of
to.
course.
Right.
show and speak to her story. But she was looking for him, and that's how she, by the time
Oh yeah,
um,
she got there as
when
soon
she
as.
ran up to
Yep.
Bradford Seafood, it's because the road was closed off by the police by the time. So she's trying to get to him in a frantic state, and it was because the road was closed off. So she had to throw her car in park and run up the road to get him.
What is what
So
is the what is the temperature like
the temperature,
in
it was hot. It
the
was
mean?
hot
No,
as
I mean
hell.
no, I mean excuse me.
Oh.
The temperature like with the police in Haverhill, like when you guys do the standouts and they driving around or the signs are up when you, because I know you don't live there, but when you are
Hmm.
out there, do you sense like do they feel bad? I mean, you talk to the people who are out there. You got
They don't
too
feel
tall.
bad.
They don't
They
feel
don't
bad.
feel bad. I love Too Tall, by the way. He's awesome. He's
Yeah,
actually the one who encouraged me
Too
to talk
tall.
to you guys the first day. He
yeah,
said, go ahead, get up there, do it. Go on,
yeah,
Cuzzo, do it. And then
yeah.
I'm like, you talk first, and then I will. So he's awesome. Love him.
Yeah.
But
Too tall.
Tall is
Shout out
awesome.
to Too Tall. If
he
you,
is.
I don't know if you
And
watch.
he has great words. If you listen to what he says,
Oh, he's
he's a
smart.
member of
He's
the
a smart dude.
community, and he has firsthand situations going on with the police. But to speak to the police presence, I don't think that they care. They do. So from what I saw, last week when we had gone, the police were there, and a police officer literally, I have it on video. Um, I don't know the name of the street. I think it's Welcome Street. He like pulled down Welcome Street and crossed over into the on the double yellow line onto the wrong side of the road because he was paying attention to the amount of people that were at the protest. I pulled out my phone, I started recording, and then he pulled away and he turned into a parking lot, turned right back around to watch the everything, and then he left. And they continue to do that. It doesn't help, though. I will say this. I mean, it doesn't help that we do them right there in front of the police station for the most part. The park is right there, but um, you know,
Keep doing
I
it.
think it's nice that
Put
we
it
do
right
it
in
there.
their
We want them to
face.
see that we're here,
Yeah,
I
that we're
do
loud,
too.
we're not going away.
I agree. Keep it
Let's
right in
listen
their
to what.
face.
Did you see what Too Tall said that day? Let's take a listen to what Too Tall said,
I
ladies and
did.
gentlemen.
But yeah, you can. Yeah, play it.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Too Tall. Too Tall, what up? This is what he
What up,
had to
Too
say
What
Tall?
about
up, Too Tall?
the Jigger situation.
Oh, man, who we got here today?
Too tall, live and uncut. What's going on, y'all?
What's happening? Now, he was a good friend of Francis. They called him Jigger, right?
Yeah, Jigger. I used to call him Gigliotti. I used to call him everybody used to. I used to call him Gigliotti.
Jiggalati.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Now, can you share some stories about him and tell us a little bit about him?
Donate stuff to the homeless people. Give. I done literally seen this man give a jacket to a homeless guy because he was cold one night. You know what I'm saying? When we was walking, and I'm like, that's what's up. And that encouraged me to give when I see people. I give people $1 now and stuff because everybody needs help. But that's one thing that he used to do, regardless of anybody's struggles and everybody's background. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stories going out there that ain't true about him and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was a good person, man.
Let me ask you this. What was his spirits like? How would you describe how he was moving out here?
He was moving like a grown man, to be honest. He was doing,
Like
he had a
a grown man.
business with his partner, Louis Isaac. I'm sorry for butchering your name. He was doing the right thing. You know what I mean? It's just like anybody else. He was always smiling, always helping his family out, always being there for his moms, his everybody. Nobody. I understand that when people die, they go, "Oh, he was a good person." They always nobody's a piece of shit when they die. But nah, he was a real good person. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't that. Everybody just has a bad day, man. Everybody has a bad moment, and this could have happened to anybody.
To anybody. And you're from Haverhill. What can you tell us about the Haverhill police out here? What would be your description and an unbiased opinion? There's good cops, there's bad cops, but based on experience, what do you think should happen to the police officers in this case?
Well, I think first of all, that should happens to anybody else. They should be in jail. They should be locked up. They shouldn't be getting paid at home right now. You know what I mean? And I'm a taxpayer. I pay taxes, so my taxes shouldn't be still paying for the paycheck to sit home doing nothing, facing a murder charge. Yeah, there's some good cops and there's some bad cops, but right now we got 7 bad cops that we gotta get rid of. They could have just stood them up, man. He could have yelled, "Stand up." Yell for help all you want. Stood enough, breathing, and everything. But we had 7 bad cops.
What's the temperature like out here? You're out here every day. you're on the side of Francis. What's the temperature with the police? Meaning, how have they been acting? Have they been harassing? They've been supportive? What has it been like?
They've been harassing, a lot of harassing. To keep it 100, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. They've been harassing. They want to stop it. They want to like keep people intimidated around here because for so many years they've been getting away with breaking the law.
2 Chains. Excuse me, Too Tall.
Too Tall.
Wrong one. My bad, Too Tall. I know you get that a lot though. It's not a bad thing. 2 Chains. My bad. Disclaimer.
God
I was thinking,
damn.
2 Chains. Too Tall.
Oh my god, that was good. One thing that that when he was saying the harassing too, that was one thing that came in my mind and left. As far as the police support goes, I don't really know what the doxing laws are, so I have to be careful. But there's this one particular, and if anybody is on the Justice for Jigger Facebook page, you'll know what I'm talking about. And if you don't know and you want to know, you can go there and look. There's a particular police officer that had approached Francis's stepdaughter and 2 of her friends as we were writing in chalk all over the park. And it's funny because of all the people they're going to approach 3 teenagers that are just slightly out of, distance as they're allowed to be because they're teenagers. And they're not doing anything wrong. They're not doing anything illegal. This one particular officer is very bothered by. He responded with laughing at them when they said, you had killed. You just killed somebody. He responded with laughing. He said, "Ha ha! Oh, really?" Gives a thumbs up. Well, I freeze framed him and screenshotted him because you could see that the Haverhill police were still not wearing body cameras at that point. And unfortunately, the job he chose, he has to have his name on his outfit. So the internet did its thing. They identified him, and he had to, I think he removed his social media, or he has to hide behind like a Facebook page. But his family comes to the Justice for Jacob page, and I will just say this: I can see as the admin, and I don't want to scare people. If you want to make an anonymous comment in peace, that's fine. No one's gonna expose you. But if you're gonna come hatefully, expect just know that the admin group can see
that goes without saying.
Is anonymous, meaning.
Let me ask you this, Becca.
Go ahead.
Are you familiar with a guy that does this for a living and he loves exposing people? He goes by the name of Turtle Boy. Are you familiar with him?
Of course.
So what would you like to say to Turtle Boy right now? Would you like him to talk about this case? Would you like him to try to get that out there? Because Turtle Boy watches the show. Matter of fact, he gave us a compliment the other day, right, James? What did he call us?
Oh, was it the 6 String Show?
Damn.
Yeah. So, Becca, we go by the 6 String Show, If they need to call us in last at the band. If the band doesn't show up, they call us. We come. We fucking do our performance. That's what we do. So,
that's hilarious.
But here's the thing. No, real talk though. We like Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy is part of the team. He's the one that exposed the Karen Reed shit, right? He spawned everything.
Absolutely.
If you could say anything to Turtle Boy.
I would love Turtle Boy to speak. Not just Turtle Boy, anybody, everybody. Somebody that has a following, a platform. Yes, I would love that. But just anybody in general. Like I want, and I'll just say this too. I'm a very open-minded person. Whether you are siding with the police or you're siding with us as family, however it may be, I'd like people talking about it because I want it to get as far and wide as possible. People are entitled to their own opinions. But but yes, I love Turtle Boy. I love his work. I've been reading Turtle Boy's articles for 10 years now, however long he's been, he's hilarious. He's got a great sense of humor.
Well, let me ask you this. Why don't you think Turtle Boy's covering this?
I mean, the Karen Reed thing is still a big thing around here. While it might not be a big thing to everybody that's not in Massachusetts, I still feel like it's a big thing. I know that he's going through his legal battles. And I don't know. I can't speak to why he's not, but hopefully one day he'll pick it up. I'm hopeful of that. So
Turtle Boy, what are you doing, man? We got this beautiful young lady up here, TB.
God damn, TB.
Is it because Mikey's making all the money?
and they
Is
were
that what it
all
is?
making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of
But
what they
we would love that. We would love for him to be
Bumblebee,
on. I think I
and they
might have
were
just
all
disconnected a little
making
bit.
money. Mike Crawford.
Hold on, I gotta take it up to 39,000. Hold on a minute.
Static
Boy,
selector.
where are ya?
Static selector.
That's awesome. That was an awesome intro. We need all the help we could get, Turtle Boy, Glera. And let me be clear, my boy, you familiar with the Young Jerks, Mikey Crawford?
I don't think so.
All right, so Mikey Crawford is a big influencer. He's my guy. He's got over 60,000 subscribers, and I talked to him today, and he wants to take this case, and he wants to blow it up. That's what he told me. And me and James Jackson are going to go on his show and Kevy Kev, too. Don't forget about the 6th Man of the Year, Kevy Kev. And we're going to go on the show, and we're going to talk Jigger. What's my
Awesome.
motherfucking name? And we're going to...
Jigger. I love that. I love that.
Yeah. Right, and we're gonna try to, and we're gonna set you up so you could go up there. Maybe you and Auntie, your moms, could go up there and talk to Mike. Mikey's the most soft-spoken, coolest dude there is. I mean, he's a great guy. He might be in the chat right now, Mikey. If you're watching, poke your head in. But if not, someone hit Mikey up on the bat phone. But yeah, Mikey's a real great dude, and he's all for it. He just said he doesn't know enough about the case. He's actually a dog walker. He walks around and picks up steamy shit.
Oh goddamn!
God damn.
Jay said that.
He's
So
making money. He's making
God
money.
damn, son. Yo, he's making all
they
the
were
money.
all making money. Mike
Making all
Crawford
the
makes
money,
money.
picking up
They
that
make
shit.
money
Mike
off of
Crawford, money making Mike makes all the money.
Leave some
Oh
shit
shit!
for us.
Money making Mike. I like that.
Mikey, leave some shit for us to pick up.
Yeah, money making Mike. You got all the money,
need a
man. And
sticker.
that ain't no,
New
yo, and
sticker,
that ain't
money
no,
making Mike.
and that ain't no bullshit, son.
Oh man, yo, Becca, see how these lives go, right? So I just want to say real quick. I don't know if you caught that live where the kid was filming, and I said, "Oh goddamn, look what happened to him." Everyone started laughing, but we made a joke out of it. Obviously, we don't.
I just want to say about that guy, Carl. His bravery in this situation is unmatched. Do I love your
You can
guys'
tell.
humor?
You got the two
Absolutely.
shiners.
I love your guys' humor. Absolutely. It's when I tell you, I did watch that live. I think I did reach out to you about that one specifically and said I have not had a good laugh since the passing of Francis. I haven't. I've just been go go go, and that was really sorry. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, because it's you guys are spreading awareness, but like you also do have to have like a little bit of a sense of humor, and Jigga would love that.
Yeah.
There's nobody that loves to make people smile more than Jigga. So
Really, and so let's talk about Jigger. So, what was he like, man? What was his vibes like when he came around, and like, what type of energy did he have? Like when you was around him, did you feel nourished or did you feel poison? Like, what was it like being around Jigger?
I love Jigga. Everyone loves Jigga. He is who he is. He was just the best. He's the best energy. Like it was a party. It was a party with him there. I don't know what happened. Oh, there we go.
I'm just pulling stuff up. I'm just showing him.
But yeah, no, he's awesome. He's incredible. Literally always had a smile ear to ear. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like we're indigenous, so my mother's whole side of the family has very high cheekbones, and like all I ever picture is like his smile with like super big cheekbones, like right up to his eyes, goofy, very goofy, like in a funny way, not in like a goofy way, but like very silly, wanted to make everybody laugh, want to party, have a good time, and it always was a good time whenever he was around.
Now, did he have any
kids?
Just
with you on a day to day. I'm sorry, what was that?
Did he have any kids?
So he didn't have any children himself, but he has been with I'm sorry, I almost called him Mariah. He's been with Melissa for a while, and she has a daughter, Mariah.
He had said that.
knowing Jigga, he definitely considered that girl, or Mariah. I keep messing up. I don't want to say that girl.
That's all right.
He considered her his stepdaughter, absolutely 110%.
Of course.
He also had a girlfriend from a while back too. Her name is Millie, and when he was with Millie, she had a son, and I always remember him saying that was his stepson too. So that's just how he rolled. You know, he accepted everybody, loved everybody, took care of everybody, hard worker. I'm talking up in the morning, working all day, come home, and still ready to take care of everybody else.
What was his
And still have a good
relationship with?
time.
What was his relationship with his mother? Was it good? Can you speak to that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's his mom. So his mother and then our grandmother, we called her Nanny. Those are the two women in the world that he would do absolutely anything for. When I tell you the loyalty is deep with Francis, it's the relationship between him and his mom and him and Nanny. It's unmatched, you know, and it's starting to rain. It's heartbreaking to see my aunt, you know, alone now. I hate that for her. I really do, because he was the only one left up in Haverhill, which is 2 hours from where I am, to take care of her on a regular, everyday basis, to check on her, you know. And not only that, I could go up there. It doesn't matter how many times a day I go up there, me, my mom, anybody that goes to visit her, it's not going to be the same as her own child coming and sitting with her. You know, she's never going to hear, hey, mommy, hey, mom, how are you? You know, he's never going to hear those. She is never going to hear those words again. And that's something I can't avoid. I can't fill.
Let me ask you another question. Auntie, I met your mother. Your mother's mad cool. Your mother's a cool
She is
mom,
everybody's
man.
auntie. She really
Yeah,
is.
she's my auntie now, man. Me and Jay Jackson, she's auntie, man. She's auntie to us, you know. How was she taking it? Did you see like a change in her? You know, because she seems like the way you describe Jigger, she seems like kind of like Jigger, right? Like she's upbeat, very cool. Did it kind of take a toll on her?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I can tell you that, like, I can't say that it's like my mom lost a child, but that was in the nephew, nieces, you know, grandchildren on my mother's side. For my grandparents, Francis was the firstborn one. He was the first baby, you know. So
that speaks for
yeah,
itself.
it was awful. It was awful. I honestly, she called me right away when she found out, and it was just, I could honestly, I hate hearing the sound of my mom cry. There's nothing worse. There's absolutely nothing worse than listening to her cry. And when she called me, I automatically knew something was wrong. I said, what's wrong? I could tell that there was a death or something bad was happening. And she just said, Frankie, and my heart just like skipped a beat. I'm trying to listen to what she's saying. She explained that, you know, Michelle had sent a video. And mind you, this is all like less than an hour and a half after he had passed away. Like, I got this phone call about 10 minutes to 8 the night of. And this whole situation went down 6:30 p.m. So we're trying to figure out, well, how come, where is he? Can we go visit him? We weren't allowed to go visit him. We were told that he is evidence. We weren't even told, you know, like, oh, his body, nothing. It wasn't like a respectful manner. It was more like, he's evidence, you can't see him. And it was just awful. And to get in touch with anybody, just to say, I called Bradford Seafood to ask them if they had security cameras, because I watched the video from Carl. And yeah, I was like, what the hell did we just watch? What do we do? Do we call the police station? I didn't want to call the police station, so I called Bradford Seafood, asked them if they had video surveillance, and the owner had passed the phone off to a police officer. Wow. And that is how our family got in touch with the police. In regards
say
to
that again.
So
They passed. Say that again. So rewind that. What did you say right there?
I said someone the owner passed the phone off to the police, and that's how our family. The owner, I don't know his name, but I know that he's rude. So
he's rude. So what do you feel about that? Because I got something to drop on you real quick. What do you feel? Who's the woman? Dominica? Is that her name?
Oh, that works there.
Yeah, the lady. What's her name?
To be honest with you, I don't really know. I've never been inside Bradford Seafood, and I don't want to. I won't
Well,
ever.
well, here we go.
Yeah.
Breaking news, news flash. J.F.K, James Jackson, Kevy Kev, 777. Trays up, currently at 39,000 feet. Everybody hit your nips, hit your fucking vapes, whatever your vice might be. Calm the fuck down. This is clear air turbulence coming through. We're going to be all right. There's not a cloud in sight. Here's the deal. We went in there and we got an interview. I don't know how we got the interview. Let's just say the camera popped up and ended up getting an interview. I don't know. You know, that's what journalists do, right? You know, me and James Jackson, we're like two FBI agents. The problem is we got about a 10-page record apiece. Disclaimer. God damn, James. But we got an interview with the we got an interview with the woman. I don't know if she I don't know. All I know is she's saying good things though. So we're gonna play it because she's on the side. She's on our side.
Yep.
I think her name was Dominica. She was a Greek woman, real nice.
She was upset. She was upset about the whole situation.
I don't see any cops hit him.
No. Yeah.
But
You think they killed him?
I don't see any cops hit him.
No.
See it.
Yeah.
But when the guy said, I can't breathe, I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Just,
How many times did you say I can't breathe?
He doesn't have gun, he doesn't have a knife.
No, nothing. No.
So that's his heart. He was like so, you know?
Yeah.
It stops.
Oh, it was another.
Now keep in mind, she sees this. She's seeing this whole fucking thing right in front of
her. It happened right in front of her.
I'd like for you guys to show that to my mom, if you don't mind, at some point in time.
Of course, we want Auntie up here. Hopefully, when you show Auntie this video, we could get Auntie up here, and you know, we can and we could just, you know, we start this off, man, and have you guys come up here all the time.
We do our work. Let's just say we get into it. We like pause if necessary, but we do. We went in there, and you know, something like JFK. Somehow the interview happened. It happened, and she said what she said.
I appreciate that you guys did that. I did notice though at the beginning of her thing, and I feel like I don't know what I can and can't say, you know, because you never know who's watching. Meaning
I get
the
it.
Police, but
if
you notice like the way that she speaks in the beginning, maybe they're not. Maybe they do believe that, you know, they should have got off him and that he can't breathe and all that. But the way that she said, I didn't see the police hit him, it sounds like they're scared of the police.
And she
Well,
speaks
she got
on
a
that.
business. She got to be there. She said, yeah.
What did you say, James?
We're working too. Yeah. I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes.
We're working too, man.
We're working too.
Check this out. Let's bring that
You
back.
think they killed him?
I don't see any cops hit him.
No.
See it.
Yeah.
But when the guy said, I can't breathe, I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
You hear the lady in the back? She's
I
like,
was
just
just
get
gonna
off.
say the lady in the back, yeah.
How many times did you say I can't breathe?
He doesn't have gun, he doesn't have a knife.
No, nothing. No.
So that's his heart. He was like so, you know?
Yeah.
It stops.
Oh, it was another one.
Sad, huh?
The cops, they don't.
And the cops are driving by as we're doing this. That's
yeah.
what James said. There goes another one. We was outside doing a live, and the cops probably drove by us like 20 times.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
And people were beeping at us because keep
I mean,
in mind,
we had tripods set up, you know, mics.
Keep in mind, people know me because some people know me in that area because I'm good. I'm in a rap crew with Easy Money, who's is basically Haverhill royalty and terminology, who's from Lawrence. So they know me from that, and they also know us from this. So on top of what we're doing, we're getting people are beeping at us, beep, and then some people.
Someone walked in, said, "You JFK?" We was walking to get his food or something. He knew you.
But the point is, some people didn't know who he was, but they knew what we would stand in front of there for, obviously.
Right,
and they were all for the movement. But listen what she had to say.
Give a shit.
They don't give a shit.
So
They don't.
They'll struggle you. They can do anything.
They could do anything. You're right.
She
They
said
can do
this.
anything.
She said they don't give a shit.
Nope, they don't.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Just, you
How
know,
many times did you
just
say
leave
I
it.
can't breathe?
He doesn't have gun. He doesn't have a knife.
No, nothing. No.
So that's his heart. He was like so, you know?
Yeah.
It stops.
Oh, it was another one.
Sad, huh?
The cops, they don't give a shit.
They don't give a
Worth the
shit.
life. So
They don't.
they'll struggle you. They can do anything.
They could do anything. You're right. Thank you for the words.
Yeah, thank you. Because I know
Yeah, you're right here.
People calling like.
Oh, they call and harass you?
Yeah, I have
Really?
a guy. Yeah.
Wow.
I said, hey, sir, we don't call
That's
the
sad.
cops.
You didn't
He
call the
was
cops.
working. Somebody out there.
Someone called the cops.
someone on
Yeah,
the
they had the
street
phone call.
called.
They had the phone. They played it. It was a guy who called.
They started roughing them up.
The cops, that's what they do.
Yeah,
They don't
but
care.
that's not
Nobody
okay.
likes.
They need to be
Police
held.
brutality.
God damn, they're on your
Police
side.
brutality, that part, right?
God
That's
Yeah,
damn.
they're on your side,
Police
Becca. So
brutality.
I don't know about the owner of the place, but them woman right there, they opened right up.
Yeah,
And
that's good to hear.
James Jackson, I don't know what it was. I think he had his brush out and he was brushing his hair or something, and the girls just flocked to him. I don't know what it is when he starts doing that. Why don't you show him that hair real quick, James? Show him the cut.
They came right over. I had the comb zipped over. Oh yeah.
God damn.
God
God damn, James.
You need to calm the fuck down, Jackson.
God damn.
So to put a let me pass it to Kevy Kev. Like Kevy Kev gets some airtime because I know Kevy Kev is very passionate about this. He gets. I mean, I've seen Kevy Kev want to punch the screen of his computer or his phone, whatever he's on, and he gets. And I was just with him in Lynn, and he gets so mad, man. He just fucking hates this story. He hates the fact what they did to your cousin. So with that being said, Kevy Kev, what do you want to ask her?
I mean, to circle back on like what you said about mental health and asking her, and she's right. Every single one of us got a touch of mental health. We have good days and bad days, but I think that I think maybe like that question was, we're still trying to figure out like, what put him in that spot, in that state of mind, and like I know you said he had siblings and he was the only one. I mean, could have been like a certain day, certain year of the month, time of the month that he's just thinking of things, or I mean, we were just trying to figure it all out at first, but the question I wanted to ask too was like, what was he into? Like did he like cars? Did he have a loudspeaker system in the car? Did he like music? Did he like the radio? Like, we know he liked working out.
Yeah, he loved working
we
out.
know that.
Loved
God
that.
damn,
Yeah.
he looked like Mr. Olympia.
I seen a picture with a pit bull, like he had dogs or something. Like, I mean, he sounds like one of my best friends. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes it. That's what makes it even and more sickening because, Jigger was just a normal dude like anyone else.
Hold on, I just got to say something before you answer that question, right? Someone just put this up in the chat. Did he have any warrants? Listen, I'm not going to attack you, right, and go in on you because you might not know the story. You might not know, but I said it earlier. They approached him 3 times. They never put cuffs on him. If he had warrants, they would have put him in cuffs in 20 seconds flat. He would have been cuffed up. So to answer your question, no, he didn't have warrants. And do yourself a favor. Francis Gigliotti, Google it, and then come back and talk to us. Amen. God bless. All right, you want to answer that, Becca?
Thank you. Thank you for that.
You want to answer that the question just to jump back on it. He said, "What was his interest? Did he like dogs, music?"
So he loved hip hop music. Okay, I grew up listening to, we all did, Tupac, Biggie, all that. He loved Tupac. You know what I'm saying? There's not a time where if Tupac comes on the radio or on my shuffle, the first person I think of is Jigger. He loved Tupac so much, and all hip hop. I don't know if you guys, I think you might be, because I feel like you kind of like were like singing the Jigger, that song, the song, it's like Jay-Z and BMI. So I grew up my whole childhood thinking that song was written for him, and that was his song. Like that, they made that song for him.
And he probably no-sold it like it really was too. Like that was his shit.
Yes,
you're goddamn right he did.
And his friends, I actually couldn't remember, like, I couldn't find that song because I'm typing, it's the name of the song is Jigger with a J. I'm typing Jigger with a G. I'm typing Jigger's song. I can't find it on the internet anywhere. At the last protest, his friends bumped that song outside the police station. And I was like, oh my God, and I told them at the funeral yesterday, you guys unlocked a childhood memory of mine. And I feel like I made friends yesterday with that. You know, they hugged me so tight. And then at the funeral, as they were leaving, they bumped the same song again. It was awesome. But
That's what's up.
and so yeah, but Jigga was into just, you know, having fun and living life to the fullest. You know, I can say this: he lived every single day as if it were the last. So like, you know, he lived a full and fun life. And we all have a past, like you said. We all do suffer from mental health in some form of another. We do. So yeah, that it's he was just all around a great person. I really wish that, like, you know, I can't, the words that I have will never physically describe him. He was just a good time. You know, when Jigga was there, it was a good time. We were having fun.
And I just want to say we're so sorry for your loss, man. I see the passion in your voice. You're such a sweet girl, man. It's because I got you know, I'm cool with my cousins too, and I'm cool with my nephews. And you know, they're a little bit younger than me, and that's like the type of energy we have too. And it just sucks, man, you know, because that's your first cousin, man. He's damn near your brother.
Literally.
You know, you guys got the same grandmother, same grandfather, the same shit, man.
And our family all grew up very, very close, close knitted, very close together. He did grow up in Haverhill, but for a good portion of the time, he was a part of the community where I lived too. His brother passed away in an extremely traumatic way. He drowned
Can you
on
speak to
Whitehorse
that?
Beach. Yeah, I
He
can.
what?
So October 25th, 2005, it was the day before Jigga's 24th birthday. His brother Tony had drowned at Whitehorse Beach in Plymouth. He lived in a rental there, so it was just like a block away from my house at the time. And he lived on a winter rental there, and his friends and him, they went and walked on the beach because they literally lived on the sand of the ocean. And the waves, they were 25 feet that night, and he got brushed out into the water. And it was fucking awful. And I've been trying to, like, you know, I know the language is fine, but it was awful for our family to go through. For a lot, they didn't find any of his remains until they did find them. So they did find them. They didn't find them for years, over 10 years later. And then in 2016, on my mother's birthday, they had delivered his remains to Francis and my aunt.
Wait, you said how many years later? 10?
11 years later, we got his remains. 11 years later on my
That's the
mom's
ocean.
birthday.
And there was nothing left. No disrespect, right?
Nope.
I mean, it's the
Yeah,
ocean.
no,
It just,
nothing
it just,
left.
like within 48 hours, if you're in the ocean, man, it just eats you away. And I hate to say it
And
like
as a
that,
kid,
you know.
I was 10, 11 years old when this happened, and you know, your mind runs wild. I always try to think to myself, you know, and I would tell everybody, you know, maybe he just didn't like his life and he just ran away. Maybe he's just hiding and we don't know where he is. You know, it's extremely traumatic. It was quite literally
Was he
extremely awful to
younger?
watch.
Was he the younger brother or older brother of Jigger?
So Jigga, it went Jigga and then Tony and then Catherine. So he was the younger brother. And then his sister Catherine, she has 3 children, and she was hit and killed in Methuen a couple of years
Now,
ago.
I
And
was gonna. Can I speak? Can I speak on that? I
Hold
asked
on,
somebody.
before you ask that, she was hit and killed in Methuen. She got ran over.
yeah, she got ran over. She got dragged with the vehicle,
I heard
and
about
it
this.
caused like a lot of damage to like her spine area. It's just like she was on life support for a couple of days until they decided that, you know, it just wasn't. My poor aunt and even Frankie himself, they were just, you know, she's gonna pull through this, she's gonna pull through this, she's gonna pull through this. And it was sad to watch. It was sad to
And
go
how
through.
old was she?
She
At
was
the
in her
time?
30s, in her young 30s.
God damn.
And how many kids does she have?
She has 3 children.
And what was her name?
Her name is Catherine Gigliotti.
Catherine Gigliotti. R.I.P. Catherine Gigliotti. And what was his brother's name? Tony?
Tony. Yep.
Gigliotti?
Yep.
You know,
R.I.P. Catherine. R.I.P. Tony. R.I.P. Jigger. God, you know,
Okay,
damn, man.
I just want to
no,
say.
I heard about. I actually I know a couple of people up in Haverhill, and when I started asking some questions, somebody said that they were, very sure that his sister was involved in a hit and run incident, and from what I believe, they never found the person that did it.
Yeah, from what I'm aware of, I believe that's the same case, that they never found the person who
They
did
never
it.
found. No one ever came forward. No one, and that now.
And she had 3 kids at home. She had 3
I'm gonna.
kids at home that loved her and needed her.
How old are they now?
Older teens. So I saw them yesterday. I believe that one of her daughters is 17, one is 16, and I believe her son, I want to say, me and my aunt were just trying to do the math here. I think he's 19, and my aunt thinks he's 21, but I'm 30, so I don't think that makes him 21. I remember him being born, so.
I get it.
I just want to say,
just from hearing this, I mean, when do you guys get a break?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I'm wicked sorry about all this. I mean, and that, that's devastating.
Yeah.
To have really tragedies like that are devastating. And I mean, that's also something that was on, Francis's mind too.
And that's the thing. He might not even have known that it was on his mind.
And
he might have thought he was strong enough to deal with it, and then one day you're just not, and you don't know what it is. Like mental health has a funny way of creeping up on you. And with that being said, let me pass the mic real quick to James, because I know he wanted to sneak something in. If we don't let James speak, he's going to forget everything. He's going to lose his mind.
God damn, the walking Luna.
I mean, shit.
You already forgot.
I didn't forget, man.
I'm the same way. If I don't blurt it out, I'm going to lose it. So
it's basically, Becca, you coming up tonight, and I believe everything happens for a reason. You coming up tonight and expanded more information on Francis and who he was and who his family was and how he grew up and his brother, you can't make this shit up. His brother being lost at sea, his sister being hit by somebody never to be found, and then
I can't hear you all of a sudden. I'm sorry.
Well, can you hear me now?
Can you hear us? Can you
I
hear
don't
us?
know
Mic
what
check.
happened.
Mic check. Can you hear us?
Mic check. Mic check to the back. Becca.
Can you hear us, Becca?
I am I can hear you guys, but very faintly. But my volume's turned all the way up, so it's weird.
Maybe God damn.
Can you hear? You can't hear us? How about you guys out there? You guys can hear us in the chat, right?
Can anyone hear me?
I think we're good.
I can hear you. Mic check to the gods.
Listen, well, basically what I want to say is, if Becca coming up here tonight and expanding Francis and telling us about his siblings, his brother, his sister, if you don't have a heart, anybody, I don't give a shit if you're a content creator, someone in the chat, if you don't see that this is police corruption with Francis, number one, number two, his mother has suffered enough. We need answers.
We need answers, is right.
If people...
Can you hear?
I can hear you guys, but just very faintly. But I can still hear you, so keep going. I don't want to interrupt what you're saying.
All right. Yeah, it's probably just a connection or something. If you want, you can leave the studio. We'll say leave,
and
then you could come back in. If you it will take about 2 minutes of your time, and then everything will come back.
Take the just take the copy paste and put it in Safari.
She's paused.
Yeah,
she's paused. She's having bad
so basically, Jay, I think that J.F.K. put this together tonight to get Becca up here. We never would have knew about all this extra stuff that went on in Francis's life, but we talked about this. We said Kevin Kev brought it up one night. JFK brought it up. What if he had some other issues going on in his head? God damn, Francis suffered enough. He lost his brother, his sister. He's been through hell and back, man. So
come back.
If
I just kicked
him.
This story, if you don't look at this now, what's going on, and think that someone's got to speak up, someone's got to do something. JFK fucking is. I hate to say it like this. I'm trying to stop swearing. That's really something I'm working on. Flying in to spread awareness. There's people that are here not spreading shit. Come on, man. If you don't, this doesn't touch you.
I mean, there was a 3-hour live dedicated to what? I mean, this is what we're saying. This is the real time. Like we, like,
fucking snowball fight. Yeah.
We're just
Let's talk about fucking.
Hold on a minute. What did you say, son?
Goddamn, bro.
What did you say?
Snowball fight.
Goddamn, we doing this for who? Who we doing this for? They watching. We doing it for this guy right here. We doing it for
Jigger.
Take it up.
Let's go.
It's almost over, y'all. Jigger.
What's his name? What's his fucking name?
Out,
Let's go.
What's my motherfucking name?
Who's rolling
my niggas better get it right. Bitches better get it right. Oh. What's my motherfucking name? And who I'm rolling with, huh? Niggas better get it right. Bitches better get it right. Back on the block, Jay-Z, motherfucker from the rock. Went solo on that ass, but it's still the same. Brooklyn be the place where I serve them things. See, my niggas was struggling till the birds they came. And then we got the hustling, murdering things. I dipped in my stash, splurged on a chain. Now I'm Titanic, icebergs the name. Leave players on injured reserve, hurt the game. The best way to describe me in the word insane. I dig down chicks, all emerged in my fame. Jigger been dopes and slick bricks, first chain. The God send you back to the earth from which you came. I'm baking soda water, fire merged with cane. Ladies don't know me, said I heard he's vain. Well, guess what, mommy? I heard you saying. You heard the name. Jigger. What's my motherfucking name? Jigger. And who I'm rolling with? Rockefeller.
Gigliotti.
It's almost over, y'all.
Gigliotti.
I really stand.
How real is that?
Lights out, niggas. What's my motherfucking name? And who I'm rolling with, huh? Niggas better get it right. Bitches better get it right. Oh.
God damn. You know, you said it, James, man. While we got a quick second, man, and I know J.F.K. shuffling and shit, but you said it, man. I mean, if people don't if people don't see the tragic shit that has happened to this fucking family, and they don't have a heart or any kind of fucking space in their soul to look at this shit and say that there's something wrong, we need to help out in any way we can. Whether it's a fucking chat, whether it's a fucking, someone standing out there. They need some support with this.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's heartbreaking, man, to think about it. We only knew the first shit, right? We only knew Jigger as being the guy that got 7 cops did what they did. But now we know him as Jigger, the man who lost his brother, lost his sister. And it wasn't just like some bullshit. This is some crazy shit. And now he's taking care of
this is a man that went through some pain, bro.
Pain. Yeah. Now he's taking care of Mom Dukes. Now he's gone.
Let's be clear about Mom Dukes. Talk about that a little bit.
She's Mom Dukes. Her health ain't, up to par, as most of our moms get older and dads, and Jigger was taking care of her. And, I think God puts people in people's lives for a reason. And that day, J.F.K. and I were there for a reason. We met Jigger's mom. We gave her a hug. We told her how sorry we were. But when we gave her that hug, we had to bend down because she's in a wheelchair. And I mean that with respect. So Jigger was probably taking care of her. And now that was her last child, man. It's heartbreaking to me.
And she didn't see that video.
She didn't see the video.
As a parent,
she never saw it, Kev. She still to this day, she doesn't want to see it. Like we were doing interviews, me and JFK, and while we were doing an interview, like with Auntie or Becca, they would say, she doesn't know about the video, so we would back up, so she didn't hear what we were talking about, and that's sad, man, because She already knew what happened to her first son that got lost at sea. They find 10 years later. Then her daughter, no answers for that.
No one ever
So,
stepped forward to that, man.
so
Yeah,
okay,
someone
now,
hit her. Someone hit this poor woman and dipped. And so
and
there's
dip.
somebody
Dragged
out
her.
there right now.
Hit her and dragged her.
Let's be clear. There's someone out there right now that hit this woman and dragged her and never came forward.
Never
and,
came
and
forward.
living their life with this on their conscience.
Goddamn.
And then,
So-
and then after that, now Jigger dies. So
Now
I mean, it's
Jigger.
just like you know what I mean? It's like there's no clarity, man. And now the cops. So not like you said, they never got any clarity for none of it.
None of
The
it.
dude drowns. 11 years, they don't know where he went. They're thinking that maybe he didn't drown. Maybe he went on an island and he's fucking like, no disrespect, disclaimer. He's like Tom Hanks in Castaway, whatever it was.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
like he ran away. Then they 11 years later, hey, we found this. And we found that. Wilson. You know, because when someone's missing and you don't got no closure, you don't know. So then they finally get closure off that, and then the poor
But Jay,
sister
like you
dies.
said, 10
Catherine
years
dies.
at sea. How much could they have found?
Nothing. They just found something to attach the DNA to it. It was just like, hey, we found this, we did the DNA, and it's him. You know. And you know, it's no joke. I mean, it's no joke.
Ocean, yeah,
The ocean's no joke, man. And it don't take much to decompose in the ocean, man. That's why they say dump it in the
Also,
ocean,
like
right?
fishes and shark. You know, I hate to say it like this.
And then you got the woman, Catherine, who had 3 kids, and she died,
Yeah.
and someone dragged her. They don't got no clarity on that.
Right.
So now here you are with Francis, and you're saying that it happened in the hands of the police, and you think that the police would fess up, or the police would say, we made a mistake, hey, what do you want us to do? Usually we get it right. We fucked up this time. But instead, they're framing it up.
These bitch asses. You know what I hate that they got on their police cruises? Protect and serve. You guys got to change that slogan. It's got to be something like bitch ass or not. Let's see. Protect and serve. It's got to be something different, man. Take that protect and
We get
serve.
stickers made.
Yeah,
Bitch
you gotta
ass.
take that protect and serve off, because you're not protecting and serving nobody. You're protecting yourselves by not coming forward and telling the truth. Because I get it. There's a wall. There's a blue wall up. You guys are afraid. I get it. There's somebody, man. This poor woman, Jigger's mom, and Mrs. Gigliotti. I don't want to. But I just
and to take it to this point too. Jigger sounds like one of my best friends, man.
Yeah, he sounds like somebody we would have hung with, man.
Exactly.
And to I went and saw on his Facebook page, he just looked like he loved what he did for work. He was a roofer. He hung
gutters.
He made his own gutters, bro.
He would make, they had a gutter machine on the back of that truck and shit. Yeah.
He was proud, man, of what he did. And it was called like Big Teddy Bear or something, because he was that big. And that's the other thing I was thinking. It took 7 of them little skinny ass cops to jump on Jigger, because they're like, God damn, this is Jigger. The guy used to work out, bench press fucking 500 like it was nothing.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure he probably got almost 500 pounds. I wouldn't doubt it.
And that's what it is.
And they hate it,
Yeah.
I mean, when you have a body like that and you look like that, bro, the hate is real.
The hate is real.
We got a little bit of turbulence.
Yeah. Turbulence in the chat. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Boston. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Boston. Can you hear me?
3, 2, 1, 0.
Can you hear me?
Static selector.
Yeah.
We're working too.
Boston.
Yeah, I mean, my man had to run across 3
Yeah.
We're working too.
Boston.
Yeah, I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes.
Can you hear me?
Some turbulence in the chat. Let me take that turbulence. Remember, turbulence in the chat keeps the plane rocking, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go down the line real quick. We got some good turbulence coming through. We got Becky coming through like always. Long game us. We got R.I.P. Francis from Becky. We got E-Pags, our girl. Poor Mike, the IRS is going to be knocking on his door. Yeah, we know why, because he's making all the money. Money making Mike. 39,000 above the bullshit. Time to get Francis answers. For sure, Becky, please pass the pepper with the
Yes.
$4.99. Keeping it 100. E-Pags, much love, the guest of honor. Thank you. We got Karen. What up, Karen? Prayers to the family and friends. My heart breaks with you. I love that. E-Pags again. Our girl, have you heard from the medical examiner? That's a good question. Definitely going to ask her. She's on her way back up here now. Clearly, these cops haven't learned anything. We need to stand up on Francis's name for sure. And we got the CLM, I think. If I'm reading that wrong, fuel to get the 39,000. Becca, thank you. Thank you so much. What the duck coming through. Thank you, Becca, for sharing Jigger with us. Praying for your family. And then we got the one and only, please pass the pepper, with the big dog. 99. Keep talking. Thank you.
Please pass the pepper. Thank you, everybody. And this is what it is. It's spreading awareness. Everybody in the chat, if you're from here and you can make it to one of these standouts, like J.F.K. and I, we went there that day. It wasn't many people. That's why I asked that question to Becca. How was the turnout the next time? And if we can continue to spread it and you guys can continue, we can do this. We did it for Karen Reed.
And Becca's right back in it.
There she is.
Hey guys, sorry about that. My phone died, so that's probably why I couldn't hear you guys.
Hey, this live shit, it happens. But Becca, let me ask you one question. You saw the outpour with the Karen Reed and everybody. How many people was there on the standouts and everything? Why do you think they're not doing this with Francis? Why do you think there's not as many?
Let me be clear what he said. He's saying you've seen the standouts with the Karen Reed. You see how we all form with that, and why don't you think Francis is getting that same attention? That's what you were trying to say, right, James?
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah. So I think that I don't know, really. So that's what like, you know, that's what I hope comes. I think that's how I can answer that, is that I'm hopeful that in time that is something that will come, because I'm going to keep showing up there every week. I know Michelle's going to be there every week. Letty will be there every week. My mom, I can't say that Francis's mom will be there every single week, but, you know, we'll get her there on the weeks she can. And I think that with the Karen Reed thing, that it was like also like in time. I followed the whole Karen Reed trial, more the second one than the first one. I don't know how long it took for hers to get big, but I know that I didn't hear about it until Turtle Boy got involved. So, you know, I don't know. There was one man though that did show up that was a Karen Reed supporter that said that he stood out for the Karen Reed trial and all those things. So there was at least one person there. But
one of your aunts, the woman from Quincy, she's one of the aunts too.
Who's watching right now?
Yeah, she's free Karen Reed. She's familiar with us and familiar.
Wait,
totally,
so you said free Karen
My
Reed?
sister actually is from Canton. My sister actually is from the Canton area.
You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
That's a whole shit show, to say the least.
That is a whole shit show, to say the least. So you know, I have another question. So Jigger, you know, you said that he was full of fun. He loved Tupac. He loved hip hop. He took care of, you know, he had a couple of stepkids that that was his, he looked at them like they was his own. Here's a question. Did he do any jail time? Straight up, because I did jail time. So I want to just be clear on that. So I mean, it's not like it's a shame thing. He did some jail time though before.
Yeah, you know, like I said earlier, we all have pasts, and while everyone might have a different path that they come from, he has a path, and you know, he paid for that path, and he did his time, and since that,
now, what was he moving like? So to speak to that, right? Because you got to understand, and let me frame that better, as Janetti would say. Let me take that back and say that.
Let me take that back.
Right. Let me take that back and do that.
XYZ minus.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Let me rap for you. But so as in the words of Janetti, strike that. What I mean is, people will say that he was on the wrong path, right? He has a jail record. He took some type of drug, right? This is how they'll frame it up, right? This is how, because, and I'll swing it right to my co-host, the man with the master plan with the good hair, James Jackson, because he just actually argued about this to a woman. They would say he resisted, he has a jail record, he knows better, he was on drugs, as if he was the cause of the problem. And that's kind of the easy way out, right? And the crazy part about this, the difference between the two cases, right, of the Karen Reed case and the Gigliotti case, is that we're trying to, everybody in the chat, drop that word. We're trying to connect the tentacles to it because it's all the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. So drop the tentacles in there. JFK's favorite word, T-shirts coming soon, tentacles. So the same tentacles attached. But the thing is, it was the mystique what happened to John O'Keefe. We didn't see what happened to John O'Keefe. To this day, we don't know what really happened to John O'Keefe. Did it happen in the garage? Did it happen on the grass? Who did it? Was it Higgins? Did he hit the final blow? Was it Colin? Was it Big? Bad? Brian? Hey, who the fuck
To this
did
day,
what?
everybody's still guessing what happened.
But what
I have
we
a quick
did
question.
see. Go ahead.
Now, just for clarity, because like I'm new to following you guys and watching your show, so I'm sorry that I'm new, but I'm here now.
You're here now. You're here now.
Did Brian Higgins call you guys? Is he Kevin from South Boston with you guys? Is that you guys?
Who you mean? You mean Kevin? He's on the phone right now. Hold on, I'll take his name.
Hey man,
Who's
what's
this?
up, guys?
Yeah,
Kevin from South Boston.
What's up,
Who's
Kevin
that?
from Southie? What's happening? Can you hear
Listen,
that,
I
Becca?
appreciate the things that you two do, you and James, right?
Oh,
but let me
thank
ask you
you.
something.
Me too.
Those two dudes that you're accusing, right?
Who?
They're decorated dudes. What
They're
happened?
what?
Like, can you look at this from both sides? And
I mean, Kevin, we've been trying to look at this from both sides for fucking 3 years.
Every
It's not
fucking
look at
side, every side with positive necessary. We've been looking at it from all different angles.
this comes out that she actually did it. Are you ready to, like, you know, put it out there that you were
Yo,
wrong?
you sound like Higgins, bro. What?
You wrong.
Is this Higgins?
Is this Higgins?
You wrong.
You're Higgins.
Why are we
This is-
wrong? Why
This
are we
is
wrong?
fucking Higgins. Higgins called the phone. He hung up. That was Higgins, bro.
That's fucking hilarious.
I got something for you, though, girl, to lighten the mood real quick. Hold on a minute. We all know what his fucking name is. We need to jam out together. One time for Jigger, Tony Gigliotti, Captain Gigliotti, and Francis Gigliotti. What's his fucking name? You already know what his name is. Come on. James Jackson got the moves. We got Becca up in here. Let's go.
Lights out, niggas. What's my motherfucking name? Back who I'm rolling with, huh?
Yes.
Bitches better get it right. Bitches better get it right. Oh.
Come on, chat.
What's my motherfucking name? Back who I'm rolling with, huh? Niggas better get it right. Bitches better get it right. Down in HC. Back on the block. Jay-Z, motherfucker from the rock. Went solo on that ass, but it's still the same. Brooklyn be the place where I serve them things. See, my niggas was struggling.
Woo.
God damn.
Yes.
I love you guys for that. Thank you.
Absolutely. Anything to put a smile on your face, girl. We're trying to lighten the mood, and that's for Jigger. And you know, he's here with us in spirit. I can feel it. And
Yes.
but to stay on track, yes, Higgins definitely called us, and we could get into that, and we could break that all down to you. Higgins is actually a fan of the show. He respects what me
he
and
might
James
be
do.
watching now. Say hi to him, Becca.
Yeah, he might be watching now. Maybe he could do something. Maybe you could, hey, you know, maybe you could do the right thing now and go talk to these Haverhill police. Fucking Higgins, will ya?
I was just gonna say maybe the Haverhill police that are stalking the Justice for Jigga page are here tonight.
Right? Oh, they
Yeah,
probably
maybe.
are. Oh, they're gonna know about us. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
You know, we're putting the tentacles out there to them. They need to watch their back. But the thing is, so the way they would the way people would describe it would be he did jail time. He's in the streets of Haverhill. He's, you know, he was acting erratically. He should have just did what the cops said. He got a jail record. That's how they would like to say it, right? Now you never see them in that condition, right? You never see them act crazy like that, or, you know, act like he was, you know, scared of anything, right? You never seen that, right?
First of all, I've never seen him scared of nothing a day in my life. Nothing at all. But no. So like I said, he had a past and he paid for it. So, and what some people, like I said earlier, I'm open-minded. Everyone's entitled to an opinion and how they feel about a situation. I believe that people recover and that people, can change, and even that includes people that have had a past that they paid the price for. He went to jail and he did his time, and I don't know. I don't think it's an excuse to paint him out to be a bad person, but I
No,
also
no,
feel like
no,
that's
it's not.
bias coming from me as his cousin.
Well,
So
we had
other people will have a different opinion.
yes. Well, we have a friend named Roger Sheets. Same situation happened to him. Very similar. The difference is the big difference with everything is that this is on camera. We seen what we seen. The point is drugs, jail records got nothing to do with the fact there was 7 cops on a dude's neck who was screaming help, and you didn't help him. You just continue to
Right.
stand on his neck. All you had to do was lift him up. So I just want to let everybody know that has nothing to do with it. But to throw it back to my co-host, the man with the good hair, James Jackson, you had just recently gotten an argument with a woman over this, right?
Right. Yeah, I mean, it was just a disagreement, agree to disagree. She said, well, he shouldn't have resisted. And I asked her, did you see the video? And she's
Right.
like, well, I saw some of it. I'm like, well,
That's
he
what they
didn't.
always say. Sorry to interrupt you, but that's what they always say. I seen some of it.
Even the cops will probably yell on that shit. I mean, I didn't hear him on tape, but that's what they're going to go to. Oh, he was resisting. He wasn't. I mean, listen, we saw. Can I ask you one thing, Becca? In the beginning, that first cop, he almost looked like he was trying to help Jigger. He didn't look like he was being aggressive. He was like kind of guiding him, like, you know what I'm saying? If he was going to arrest him, he could have done it then and there, like right then and there.
So to speak to what I want to about the first cop that got involved, right? What I can say is that if we had body cam footage, then we can confirm that he was being kind with him. But the thing about the first cop is that if you watch Carl's video, the guy who said, "Yeah, I know," the cop who's like, "Yeah, I know, he's got issues," that is cop number 1 on the scene. So
Exactly.
he knows he's got issues, but what the fuck is going on?
Oh, that was the first cop that was on
Yeah,
that.
that was the same cop.
Oh,
That was the one that
I watched the videos that like the street cam footage like a million times over. Yeah, if you look, it's the first officer that arrived is a male officer, and yeah, he was the one that was definitely there because it was him, then a girl, and then the 3 more cops showed up. Just boom, 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 right after another, and the 2 detectives.
Yeah, what the fuck did the detectives show up for? I mean, that's not
Because
their
he hit the
business.
panic. He hit the panic.
Police officer of the year at that. Like,
Well, he was the police officer of the year.
no, there's the girl in a black shirt and jeans. So the internet again did its thing, and they identified some of the police officers. But the thing is that I can't say who the cops are yet because I have not gotten any actual legitimate confirmation of the names of the officers. So while I know that yes, the detective and the black shirt and the jeans, she is the Haverhill Police Officer of the Year. So, and her picture is on a post downtown Haverhill, just glorifying her
And
and her
she's
great
home,
work.
and she's home on leave right now.
On a paid vacation, really.
On a paid
Paid while my aunt and Michelle are struggling to gather the funds to pay for what we had to do yesterday.
I mean, Becca, if you could say
unfair.
one thing to them, if you could speak to those officers right now, what would you want to tell them?
Great question, James. Go ahead.
I'd probably get arrested. I don't know. I don't know. I just really like a big fuck you first and foremost, but I also feel like that's just like I don't know. I'm like I don't know. So when I get mad and I'm spewing off and I'm angry and enraged, I can't control what I'm saying. So I like to, not let myself get to that point. But really what I'd like to say is like, shame on them because they had a job. Their job is to serve and protect the public. They work for us as citizens. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. I don't give a shit who you are. You don't treat them like that. You don't treat them like they're shit at the bottom of your shoe. And literally kill them. Literally, or provoke the medical situation that caused him to die. It's disgusting. I'm disgusted by it. And honestly, it's really like more or less like khaki shorts cop. He has like a snarky ass attitude, and to really be that
With the
guy
skinny
that
legs,
like
with the skinny
really,
legs.
We call him.
yeah, I call him khaki shorts because he's a douchebag wearing khaki shorts on the job, thinking that that's
To
a
be
great
honest,
undercover outfit.
yeah. To
Sorry.
be honest with you, he looks like he's the aggressor.
Yeah,
Yeah, look at his legs when he's like, because he's not using his legs on him, right? But because he's standing up trying to hold him down. But if you look at his legs and tell me that that's not excessive force, that he's not using excessive force, like you could see the power in his legs. Your legs have a lot of muscle that he's using to push down or to do whatever he's doing. You know, he doesn't reach to pull out his cuff until Jigger's not even making noise. Like, what the fuck is that?
These are great points that you're making, Becca, and I love it. And let me ask you, I got 2 more questions before we wrap this up, right? I don't want to hold you, and I appreciate your time, and you're welcome to come up here anytime you want. If anything comes to your mind, you're an official long gamer. You're part of the Long Gaming University. Anytime Auntie wants to come up, we could set that up, and we could talk to her next, and kind of get and introduce her to this, and keep banging on the door at Turtle Boy, because Turtle Boy's going to get the message. And hopefully he watches this and he sits back and he says, you know what? After hearing this story, I'm going to have to do a story on it. And that's it. That's all he got to do is write a blog about it, just talk about it. Even if it's 15 minutes, and I'm telling you, the tentacles will reach. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to springboard this. But let me ask you this. Did he have any injuries, Jigger? Did he hurt his back or anything? Because the only reason why I say that, right? And I want to say this with all due respect, disclaimer. The type of shape that he used to be in was like fucking out of this world shape, right? Your man J.F.K. lifts a little bit, but I don't look like him when he was, he looked like he was ready to step on the stage with it. You know what I mean? This levels to this shit. He bodybuilder type shit, right?
Yeah.
And obviously to keep that physique, man, you got to count your calories, you got to eat right, and it's a job. And it's crazy. Like, no, I can't have that donut. And if I do have a donut, I got to have it on Tuesday. I can't have it on Sunday. God, Jesus, a fucking donut, right? Like, you'll lose your mind, right? And it becomes obsessive. It's like any other type of thing. But the thing is, did he have any injuries? Because I know if I look like that, right? Or I was in the gym, like obviously his life was the gym, right? That was part of who he was. Push-ups, pull-ups, dips. That's just who he was. He had to work out. That was his baseline. That's what grounded him. I based on what I seen, I don't know if, I'm not saying that he was in bad shape now. He just, obviously the comparison is just, it's crazy, right? But what I'm saying is, was there any type of injury that, because when you do work out and as you get older, you do a deadlift, you blow your back out, you do a squat, you do the wrong thing, you blow a knee out, you blow a shoulder out. And we all know MRIs are 5,000, you know what I mean? The chiropractors, all that type of shit costs a lot of money. Did he have any injuries, do you know of, like that could have had him in pain and brought him down because he couldn't be who he was? Does that make sense?
It makes sense, and I don't really know if he did, but what I will say is that, like, I hear what you're saying. I see what I'll just call it as, like, a little bit of weight gain in his face and things like that, but do I think that underneath all of his baggy clothes that day that he's still the Jigger that I know? Yeah, absolutely. Like, the muscles are definitely still there. He just is like, the 90s, like, clothes style, like, just baggy stuff. That's just what he's always been into. That, or, like, wife beaters, things like that. But yeah, I mean, it's a possibility. It's because I see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying.
Because
And
I'm a little older now, and I'll tell you right now, man. Sometimes I got to take weeks off, man, because
right. Sometimes you just don't move the same.
It could be something as simple as putting something in the cabinet and my back just locks up, and that's it. I'm tapping out.
Right.
Right. And that's all I'm saying. And that's just coming from someone who's been in the gym his whole life too, and I know injuries happen, and I know that can mess with your mind when you can't get to the gym. You know what I mean? And I'm just saying, it's simple, something like that could, just having a bad day, just being irritable. Because my brother, I say that because my brother has he had messed up his pelvis, and that that took him down a dark hole, man. You know what I mean? It just not being able to do simple shit, a jump shot, getting up the right way, just always be them nagging pains, and I don't know that for a fact. I'm just saying, who knows, right? Because things happen,
right? It is a
especially him being
possibility,
active, right? And so with that being said, too, people in the chat If you guys got questions, I'll take some questions for Becca right now. Anybody want to drop a question? Go ahead, man. I'll take 3 questions. Go ahead, let her have let it rip. Let me know what you want to tell her, and we'll have her answer it because Becca is definitely on fire tonight. You're doing so good, Becca.
Yeah,
Thanks, guys.
I just wanted to say too, real quick, Jay. Those cops, they might, Becca. Do you think they may have known Jigger's past, so they know he lifts, he works out, he's a strong guy. So we need 7 people here. You know what I'm saying? We can't take him down 1 or 2. We need 7. We need calling all cars type of shit. Do you think it was like because they knew Jigger, they knew he was a big guy, and maybe these little like skinny legs, he ain't taking him down by himself? So that's what I think.
I got a couple questions right here. Sorry, James. Amy says that. Do you know how brave and beautiful you are?
Thank you.
There you go.
I just seen Becky. Let me find it. I know what she said though. I seen it. I'm just scrolling. Becky says, "What's your favorite memory of Jigger?"
There's honestly way too many to go over because, like, right now I feel like I could just sit here and talk for hours about, like, the good times and stuff. But in Plymouth on the 3rd of July rather than the 4th of July, it is the 4th of July in Manamat area of Plymouth. And we always go down to White Horse Beach, and it's a huge party there. Just, it's the best time. It really is the best time, and it was always fun to have him there and to do that stuff. And it unfortunately is the beach that his brother had passed away on, but it's almost like, it's healing in a way. It's healing in a way to enjoy yourself and feel like a part of them is there with you, So things like that were always the best. Other than just like, general, like just being with each other and just being goofy, like,
That's awesome. So we got a couple of questions, man. So one is just she was wondering, is there an investigation? Like, do you have any results of the autopsy? Is the investigation still ongoing? What can you speak to that? The medical examiner and so on. Can you speak to that?
Yeah, so there is no autopsy results. There's a lot of trolls out there. They're like, oh, the family definitely knows the results by now. No, we don't. We know nothing. We know nothing at all. We don't know the cops' names. We don't know the results. It is still an ongoing investigation. I'd like to believe that the DA and the Haverhill police are hiding behind the idea of an open investigation. That's why we don't have any answers. So when they did the autopsy, it was done within 24 hours, 2 p.m. the next day, July 12th. My mother got a phone call saying his autopsy has been completed, and that we could expect to not get results to up to 90 days. So I check in with the attorney at least once a week, and it's pretty much the same thing. The newest update that I got was a couple days ago, and it was just the medical examiner believes that it will take another 60 days for results. So there's a lot of confusion about like the fact that there's a death certificate. There's a death certificate because he's been deceased for a month now, but the results, cause of death, it's all pending. Nobody knows anything, and the attorney doesn't know anything yet, and it's a shame that we don't really know anything. Even if I can respect that the autopsy results take time, right? That's an obvious given. But just, how come we don't know the names of the police officers yet? How come that hasn't been confirmed yet? Because regardless if they're charged with whatever.
I know somebody that can get them.
We should be allowed to have them.
A guy named TB will get them in about an hour. He'll be on top of that shit. Becca, I appreciate your time. Tell Auntie that James Jackson, Kevy Kev said hello and hope all is well.
Yes.
And we're so sorry that you have to go through this. R.I.P. Jig. I know yesterday was a rough day. I'm grateful that you came on today after a long day yesterday. I'm sure it was tough on you. And you want to say anything in closing to the people?
I really just want to say, well, thank you to all 3 of you, first of all, because we appreciate it. It is a lot to come on and to talk. Like, I'm not really the type of person that ever really talk to people I don't know. So it is stepping outside my comfort zone. But thank you for making it a comfortable experience and platform to be able to do that on. I do appreciate that. And to everybody that's watching, and I just encourage you guys, if you can, to, well, first of all, thank you for listening and watching and engaging in conversation about Francis. That means the most to me. But if you want to follow in detail, our family Facebook page is Justice for Francis Gigliotti. Anybody can join the page just as long as you're peaceful in that. And to encourage anybody that wants to show up to the protests, the rallies, whatever you want to call it, please show up. Please show up, because that is what my aunt has to hold on to right now, is just people showing up and the support. That's what she has to live for right now, is for justice for her son. Because right now she feels pretty hopeless and it hurts me. So, and also, Michelle too, her daughter, the community, our whole family, everybody really just we need more people there, and we appreciate the endless support.
And we appreciate you, Becca.
Yeah,
and we'll see you next flight, all right? And we'll be in contact, okay, Becca?
Yeah, hit me up anytime, guys. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, girl. We'll talk to you soon, Becca.
All right.
Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
You too,
girl.
Thank you.
Wow, great, guys. Go ahead, Kev. Speak to the.
Yeah, this was great. I mean, gives us a little background of what type of person Francis really was, and I think people need to hear that. I mean, she said it. She could go on for hours of all, it's just some good times she's had. And, he seemed to be like the life of the party, I could just picture, when she says, like, in the first interview, like, he named all the cousins Cuzzos. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's that, that big cuz that walked in like, hey, what up, little Cuzzo? What up? What up? I could see it.
I got cousins that say that. Cuzzo.
And I mean, he's one of us. You know what I'm saying? He's just like anybody else out there in the chat. And what happened to him wasn't fair.
No. And to touch on what
the family's gone through a lot, man. I mean, to listen to some of the tragedy that's happened within,
that's what I was just gonna say.
In this family, man, it's devastating. Strong family. I'm gonna tell you that. You want to stand behind something that's strong. It's that family.
Yep. And I'll tell you, that family needs all of our support right now. Hearing the backstories of Jigger's brother, Jigger's sister, that was heartbreaking. I hope that this was a good live stream. I hope everybody got something from it and knows now why we've been going so hard for Jigger. We're not going to stop.
And if you haven't stood up for Francis, stand the fuck up.
We're going to take some phone calls. We're going to open up the phone lines. I think getting a couple of calls.
Oh, the phone.
Let's hear what. Yeah, we're going to open up the phone line. Phone lines are open, ladies and gentlemen. You want to call in? Talk to the one and only legendary, the man with the master plan, the guy with the good hair, James Jackson. And don't forget about the sixth man of the year, the big teddy bear, the guy with the dance moves. He goes by the name of Kev. And if you want to talk to the pilot for this evening, J.F.K, call in. Whatever the fuck your vice might be. But I do know to segue, to throw the tentacles back and throw the parallels, because that's what J.F.K does. He draws parallels. That's how I like doing podcasts. I like to draw parallels and land a point behind the parallel, if that makes any sense. Meaning, we just heard the most craziest story ever, and the most passionate young 30-year-old woman. This woman was sweet, nice, had a nice voice, nice smile. Her face lit up when she heard Jigger, when she heard the Jay-Z song from 1999. Let's talk about the summer of '99 for a minute. God damn, James. But anyway, her face lit up because that was her childhood, man. She had no idea he's playing this song Jigger. She's thinking the whole time that that's his song.
Shit,
He's like,
right?
she's like, man, he made that for you. You know, Francis was like, yep, this is my shit.
Yeah, you know it, right?
Yeah,
Big Cuzzo was like, yep, this shit was me. This dude did this shit for me.
Right.
Yeah.
And her face lit up. And we seen the pain, you know, and the parallel of the fuckery that's been going on. It just makes you wonder where people talk about compassion and putting in work. I feel like if you're a content creator, go out there and find the story.
Right.
Go out there and break the story. Go out there and bang the concrete. Go talk to Too Tall. Too Tall's out there.
Yeah.
Your man J.F.K. talked to Too Tall, and I'll tell you right now, homie was too tall. He was taller than James.
He wasn't too tall to talk, though.
He wasn't too tall to. Oh, I love it, James.
God damn, James.
With the one lines.
Yo, he wasn't too tall to talk, man. He was ready. He wanted to talk. He wanted to spread awareness as we did. So get out there.
Let me tell you, what I'm saying is, let me just say this, Kevin. I'll pass the mic. It don't matter about the aesthetic. I'm in a parking lot right now.
Right.
It don't matter where you get the story, how you talk to it. We are who we are. Whether we're in a parking lot with 39,000 up in the jet, whether we're together in a studio on 94.5 on the morning show, J45, wherever we're at on the concrete in Haverhill or in the concrete in Boston, or doing waterfall reenactment videos, no matter where we are who we are. And that energy and that vibe and the story is always going to be the same, and the passion is always going to be the same. So I don't care about your little studio with the funny little light in the back with your name. That's not going to make you any better if you're not putting in the work. Put in the work. Put in the work. Talk to the people.
Lights are cute.
From Lynn Diaz.
Lynn Diaz, what up, girl? What are you doing?
Hello, you guys. How are you?
Oh, we are fine. Lynn Diaz, the question is, how are you?
Exactly.
I'm hanging in there. Hanging in there. Thank you for all your prayers. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. James, Kevy Kev, what up?
What up, Lynn?
What up? They're saying what up. So, Lynn, are you home from the hospital?
I am home, yeah. I'm here.
Awesome. And how are you enjoying your Sunday? How's it going so far? I mean, well, today.
Well, let's see. I went on a field trip to church with my husband and my kids, and then I came right back to the couch. So, you gotta give God the glory, right?
Yes, you do, girl. I'm so happy to hear your voice, though.
Oh, thank you. You guys did an amazing job. What's up, chat, everybody? Thank you so much for your prayers. But I just wanted to, that's why you guys are my faves. You guys did a really great job with Becca. She was amazing. I mean, for her to come on and be able to speak about her loved ones, her family, what they're going through, her relationship with Francis. I mean, and really opening up, like Kevy Kev touched on it. You put this name into the human and to the man that he is, right? And how caring, and that he took care of his mom. And this interview was needed. I don't think people see the name and can relate until you hear the story.
And I appreciate them words, Lynn, for sure. Definitely. And nothing but blessings to you, for sure. Let me ask you a question, though. Are you a fan of what's going on? I mean, do you watch? And listen, I know it's kind of talking with both sides of my mouth, but I'm only saying this because in this world of this movement, you got, we try to keep it pushing, right? But there's just some things I can't look past. And I feel like, because it just, you know what it does to me, Lynn, and just follow me on this. It hurts me when I see 2,200 people watching the Galera today talking about another man, just shitting on another man, and everybody was there for it. And I'm happy with who's watching me right now. You know, whether it's 200 people, 180, it's fine with me. It's not the numbers to me. It's the quality of the people that are watching.
That's right.
My long game.
The long gamers.
Exactly. But like, how do you feel about the whole Brian? Do you know about the Brian thing, the LTL, the whole situation? Like, how do you feel about that? You think that should be aired out? Or are you a fan of Brian LTL?
I don't follow, like, I don't follow drama, like dramatics and things like that. And honestly, I follow where the positivity is, and that's why I watch you guys. That's why I'm a long gamer with you guys. I don't get into all the other stuff. I don't really follow it, so I can't really answer to that. Unfortunately, I know the chat probably could. This is a movement that I feel that people should be bringing light to. This is something. I mean, I can't recall who said. I think it was actually. I don't remember who said it. I think it was James who said, J.F.K. flew out to go to a standout for Francis, and people in Massachusetts, right down the street, aren't doing that, or aren't bringing awareness and bringing attention. And there's something wrong with that. I mean, this is like, I'm in Lawrence. This is in our backyard.
It is. And we don't know these people. Let's be clear. I don't know Jigger. I never met Jigger a day in my life.
Yeah, same here.
But none of us, all three of us,
Yeah.
But Lynn Diaz, I appreciate the words, girl. You get some sleep. And
Thank you.
And we'll see you next flight. And hopefully, prayers to you. Hope, whatever you're going through, God got your back. And, Godspeed.
Amen. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you, James, for all your prayers. Thank you, guys. My husband says hello, too.
Hey, what up, hubby? We'll talk to you guys soon.
Peace.
Peace and love.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Talk to you soon. Bye, chat.
Peace.
Lynn, this is a woman. This is what I'm saying. This is a woman that's going through some real shit right now. When she said that she went out to church and she had to go back to the couch, that's not because by choice. If it was up to her, she probably would have walked the beach, got some ice cream, maybe went to Bradford Seafood in Haverhill. She would have did more, but she can't because she's going through something.
From
Tiffany.
You're live with J.F.K, James Jackson, and Kevin Kev.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's happening, Captain?
Your show tonight was amazing. It got me right in my heart. I've been following you since Crawford days where I first saw you. And I follow the Galera. I follow all of them. And before you even came on tonight, when I was watching Galera, I was saying to myself, what the hell are they wasting their time on this toddler bullshit? And all I could think of was Jigger. I'm like, why aren't they talking about him? What is the difference of what happened with Jigger or what happened with Floyd? And it makes me sick, and I don't get into my personal business, but I'll say this, why it's really affected me tonight is I'm 25 years sober tonight.
Oh, congratulations, girl.
And I don't want to be judged. If I was to get arrested because I use drugs and alcohol, does that mean 7 cops can put their knees in my neck and kill me?
Well, to some people, unfortunately, Tiffany, for some people, I feel that listen, let me explain. Let me just say one thing, if this makes sense. I'm a very strong believer of fake moves. Meaning when someone fake moves and they don't say nothing about something, they leave the elephant in the room, they don't speak to something, to me, that's faking. So you fake moves. And when you fake moves, there's plenty of room for assumption. So I can only assume a lot of people are not talking about this because they feel that Jigger didn't die in the hands of the police. Even though that's what we've seen, they think he was on drugs and that was his choice and that's and that's what happened. And maybe that might not be the truth, but hey, you're not speaking to it, so fuck it. I can only assume.
I know I'm going to Haverhill for the next one because what you guys have done, the first one I watched on YouTube with you and James, If you see the one from not this Saturday, the one before, if you see the amount, how it grew, and it's just, I'm not afraid to speak the truth. Who's listening? LTL, this one. I have nothing against any of them. What makes me sick to my stomach is that Turtle Boy put a guy on one time, Long Island auditor. Okay, all right, the First Amendment rights. He goes looking for the shit. Okay? LTL jumped on it because he has 500,000 subscribers. It's not even Massachusetts, it's goddamn Connecticut. And he went to the court hearing. This guy, auditor, went to the cop's door. I'm not saying he's looking for it. I'm not saying it's not his rights. I'm not saying, but
you're gonna get a fucking reaction if you do that. Period.
Like, he's gonna drive to Connecticut, and then he just posted. And I like LTL.
Well, Turtle Boy got a reaction too when he went to fucking Higgins' house, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I'm just speaking the truth. I'm not taking sides. I'm just a truthful person. And I just feel like he posted the other day that he signed up to go to Groton in Connecticut to speak at one of their meetings. Why are you getting involved when you have a guy here in Haverhill that's 7 cops were on top of him? That video makes me want to puke. And no one's talking about this?
Yeah.
I'm angry.
I mean, he might
now.
He might now.
And I think what you people, I have watched you guys, you and James, they were nice. You guys helped me with my sobriety.
Oh.
And that's why I love your channel. Because I sponsor a lot of people, and the first thing I tell them, I don't care if you're a 24-hour trip or 25 years, we're all the same. We're all one day away from a drink or a drug. No one's better than anybody. And there were times, last year when my mom died, and I remember listening to you guys, and you got me through that night. I laughed, the music, the genuine, the kindness. And I don't care if you have 10 people on your channel. I'll watch you before I watch all those idiots that we've been fighting over for the last 3 days. They're all idiots.
And them words hit deep, girl. And it gets us hyped up, man. We start playing the music in the background. We start, because that's what we do it for. We do it for the people who can't do it. You know how many people we know? Do you know how many people that me and James and Kev know that can't do what we're doing right now? I don't know 3 people in my crew that can sit. We've been going for 2 hours and 21 minutes. And my boys tonight, let me tell you about my boys, my co-captains. They fucking held it down. They didn't pick their nose. They didn't pick their balls. They didn't run to the bathroom. They're not moving all funny. They're not. They are very content, very still, and are in the zone. You know how many people we know that can't do that for fucking 10 minutes? We take them to the Cheesecake Factory, and they want to leave already. It's like, yo, bro, we didn't even order yet. Calm the fuck down.
I know.
You know what I mean? They'd rather go to Dunkin' Donuts and eat fucking donuts on the run instead of making dinner. Yo, dinner's gonna take a little while. You know what I mean? They want to come in and check the temperature of the sauce, but they don't want to sit down to eat. You want to walk in and check the temperature and see what's cooking, but your punk ass, your lazy ass, and your fucking whatever how the fuck you say it, ass can't sit down. Yeah, can't sit down and have dinner and eat and calm down. You rather just look around and see what's going on. So that's where we come from. And so, so we do it for the ones that can't do it. That's what we do it for.
Even when I heard you talking a few weeks ago about, what was it, last night, about Brian, he has shared on his channel how he suffers. He had a brother who committed suicide. He's open about his mental health. He's open about he has a therapist. The Glera, he should have just pulled the tampon out today. He was a little bitch. For
say
3
that again.
Hours.
What you say about the Glera? What you say about him?
He should have pulled the tampon out of his ass. He was acting like a little bitch with a ballerina skirt on.
The Glera
you're
was?
A grown ass. Yeah, you're a grown ass man, and you're getting involved with other people's shit. And then why did LTL block this one? Why are you all jumping on him like a bunch of little bitches? You know better. What do you care if he's spending $5,000 on a studio and you're in your basement? Who cares?
Yeah,
What
right.
do you
Would it be all
care?
fun and games? Would it be all
The
fun
only
and
thing
games
I'm
if fucking
concerned with is
LTL hurt
the
himself?
content of what people. And I know Mikey Crawford. Once you go on his show, he will be all into this.
Oh, Mikey Crawford. Keep in mind, me and Mikey Crawford are family. Like that's my dog.
That's the
thing. That's our dog. Like you know what I mean? It's more than
I
like.
love him.
Like me and Mikey's been cool way before this Kara Reed shit. Like years in the paint. So we already talked
He was
today.
my first one I ever watched.
Yeah, Mikey's a good dude. Period, man. Period. He's just a good guy. He's just a nice dude. And if you call him and ask him for something, if he can do it, he'll do it. And he doesn't get
My
caught up in shit.
daughter loves him. He mails her all kinds of stickers and all kinds of stuff to my house. He's the nicest guy.
He is.
And even the Glare last year went after him. It was like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know.
I get it, and you know what? This is what we're saying though. Like, it's not us, right? Like, unfortunately, we're gonna take the brunt of it when we speak on it. But the audience, we all got the same audience, so it's like I feel like there's just a big elephant in the room when we don't speak on it. Like, I feel
Now,
like
I want you
see what I'm trying to say? Like we don't speak on it. Like, I just seen a dude do a 3-hour live. I seen someone do a 3-hour live on Esty. Like, okay, we try to stay 39 above the bullshit and get away from the clear air turbulence, but it's getting to the point. It's like, yo, we over here screaming, Jigger. We're over here saying, check this out over here, check this out over here, doing our best. So what we got to talk about the amateur hour at the Apollo to make you guys listen. So, and then we put you in a pickle. See, this is all strategy. Because you're gonna watch us because you want to see us talk about.
But you know what it is?
Hold on a second, Tiff. Hold on a second, Tiff. They want to see us. They're gonna sit back and they're gonna watch us. And I want you to say something about it. I want you to go on your next live stream and say something about it. But make sure when you say something about it, you mention Francis Gigliotti. Because if you just say something about what we said about your amateur hour or about the way we think you're moving, and you just speak
I
to that.
tried calling into the Glare for 15 minutes. When
Speak on it all, because
I was going to say it on air.
Let me just say this, because the main point of the whole thing is the reason why we're speaking on people just getting caught up in drama, because we want them to speak on something. Is Jigger. So if they're going to speak on it, speak on the whole thing. And that's the reason why they're not going to speak to it. They're going to let us talk it, because they don't want to. They don't want to talk about Jigger for whatever reason.
Can I ask you guys something? Because I'm confused. How come that Floyd guy, it was such a huge thing? What is the difference in what happened to Jigger? The guy was crying out, I can't breathe. And then even when that kid told the cops they were shooing the kid away, be easy on him. Like, the poor, you can see his feet shaking.
Tiffany,
like, if I was on that sidewalk, I would have punched the cop in the face and got arrested.
I don't mean to cut you off, but we're going to go on to the next phone call, and we're going to have James Jackson and Kevy Kev talk about the parallel between George Floyd and Jigger, and they're going to speak to that, all right? So hang up.
I love you guys. I love
you.
your hearts. I love your kindness. And don't ever change.
Appreciate you, girl.
Appreciate you.
Have a good night, guys.
You too.
James Jackson, why? George Floyd.
Same, yeah. I think it's just timing. Back then, there was different things going on. We had I think it was after COVID or before?
No, it was in COVID.
It was during COVID. So they were trying to get some kind of news reaction. I don't know what the case, whatever the advice may be. But I'll tell you right now, we have all eyes on Norfolk County, all these counties out here in Mass. So Francis's case should be the main thing that people are focused on. George Floyd, I hate to say it, but his past, he had a hell of a past. Allegedly, he had some crazy charges, and everybody was, BLM, George Floyd.
It was politically motivated, right?
So we went down.
Call from Sarah.
You're live with J.F.K. Kevy Kev. James Jackson.
What's up?
What's happening, Captain? Who's this?
It's Sarah. What's up?
Sarah, is this Sarah Clancy?
Yeah, Sarah Clancy.
God damn, we got Sarah Clancy on the line, the long gamer.
I muted you guys. I'm sorry, I muted you because I knew it was bad if you did that, but
I know James was talking, but yeah, it's pretty messed up. I don't know, like, I was watching The Glare earlier, and I was just like, this is mean. Like, this is, I don't know, like, poor Brian. And it was about a stupid, like, just the stupidest stuff. It was about her basically just talking about getting.
Oh yeah,
like,
I
it was
saw
just
you in
dumb,
there.
like the whole
Sending
thing, like, and then it
cash
was
apps.
like, let's slaughter Brian to the, like, it was just so mean. It was so sad. And then Jigger and I don't know, just not paying attention to that. It's just bullshit. It really is.
Well, I mean, it's like, I feel like, I mean, you don't have to cover the case like we're doing it, but it would be nice just to speak to it, to have an opinion. Right.
Yeah, like, it takes 5 minutes to even, like, even if you had, like, I don't know, some of these people have, like, what, like 2,000 people today was on the Glare stream. Like, even if you just for 5 minutes, not even 1 minute, was just like, hey, this is fucked up. Can everybody, like, just, like, I just want to use my platform to just say that this is fucked up. Like, 1 minute. They haven't even done that.
Well, let's be clear. The Glare is not from Boston, so you might not feel the same
I mean,
way
yeah,
we
nobody has to do it, but it's just like, I don't know, like,
nah.
It's like it's on camera. Like, it's pretty black and white.
I feel like people are being a slave to the content because they don't want to make the pivot. If they make the pivot, then they're afraid they might lose viewers. So they want to stick to they want to go where the money's at. They know if they're talking shit about LTL, all LTL's people's going to click on, because everybody that watches LTL watches the Glare. So they love it. This worked before. It, like, okay, think about it. It's a blueprint. They did it with Sean on the golf. They got mad views. They did it with Mikey Crawford, mad views. They did it with Esty, mad views. Now they're doing it with him, mad views. And newsflash, come say that shit to us.
But yo, Jay,
come say that shit to us. Because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, if you say that shit to us, you know, if you run into us, you're gonna have to say that same shit to our face.
Right.
And you're not gonna do that. You know what I mean? Because honestly, I live 4 hours I'll jump on a plane and go to where they're at and pull up and put it on film and like roll up in the rental and get out the car and say, yo, what did you just say about me, bro? We could go live right there. Like, come on, man. Ain't no space, no time. What do you mean? I'm a pilot.
Well,
I got a
watch
fucking
how
7-7.
they all, like, everybody, they act like they, like, okay, so the thing is, it's like, all right, they're going to say, like, we're trying to think about why they might not want to talk about it. And it's like, if they think they're going to lose even 100 people, it's like, fuck those people. Like, why do they even, like, that's what I don't understand. Like, I'd be like, see you later. Like, I just don't understand that mindset at all. I couldn't even watch it today. I'm like, who the fuck are you? Like, it was gross. It really was. I'm sorry.
Go, Sarah, go.
I'm like, not sorry at all. Like, I have no time for people like that. It's just like, there's way too much shit going on in the world right now to be like, just focusing on some stupid shit, like trying to gang up on this kid that, like, yeah, whatever. He wants to do the things he wants to do, wants to run it the way he wants to run it. It's just like, I don't know. It's stupid.
How about this? Let's put this out there right now. Hey, LTL, you really want to shake some shit up? Come on the J.F.K. show with Kevin James Jackson and talk to us about it.
Hell yeah.
Give us the opinion. Let us know. Because I can guarantee you, man, it's going to be a different feeling over here. Because we're going to give you the real answers. We're going to give you the real answers of why people do what they do.
He probably wants to block people because he's just like, fuck these people. Like, and they're just like, oh, that's weird. Like, yeah, whatever. Like, maybe not everybody would do that, but it's like, I don't know. What are you going to do when 90,000 people are coming at you? Like, and he paid her. Like, what the fuck more do you want, bitch? Like, really? Like, I don't know. It's just like,
she talked
what?
about what she was worth.
I don't know. But anyways, that was a really good show. I don't want to like ruin the vibe by going back into that, but I just had to say, no, but like, it is very important to talk about.
If you had one word,
like piece of shit,
Sarah, if you had one word for the Glare show tonight, what would it be? One word for the Glare show. What would it be?
Just fucking sad. It really was, wasn't it? Like, I don't know. Just sad. Yeah.
Yo, Jay, you know what I was just
Sad.
thinking?
I can see you guys on the TV, but I can't see I can't hear what you're saying. But
We just got the music playing in the back of it. But
so-
Sarah, we
Oh, okay,
appreciate
okay,
your call.
okay.
I appreciate by the way, too, Sarah, I say it. I don't know sometimes if you catch it or not, but I appreciate
I do. Yep.
I appreciate the Venmos when you send them, and I appreciate you, girl. And you call back anytime, all right, girl?
Cool. I'm closing on my condo tomorrow morning at like 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna do a wire transfer for the first time. I feel like so cool. I'm gonna be like, yeah.
Yeah, there you go, girl, man. Congratulations. Congratulations, girl.
It's scary as fuck, but like my dad passed and we sold his house, and I'm like, he's gonna fucking kill me from the grave if I don't do something good with it. So
That's so awesome.
I'm like,
Making moves.
Yeah, I'm pumped. But I'm
God
scared,
bless you,
but it'll
girl.
be good.
And
You
call
too,
in,
guys.
Call in and let us know, man. You know, how's it going? We want to
Hell
hear.
yeah.
We want to
Hell
hear.
yeah.
Thank you so much,
Okay.
Sarah.
Bye,
Peace and
guys.
love, girl. Peace.
Call from
Linda.
You're live with J.F.K, James Jackson, and Kevin.
Hi.
Hi, who's this?
I'm blocked.
This is Linda from Maryland.
Oh, what up, Linda from Maryland? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Just watching your show again. I watch it every evening.
Oh, awesome. I appreciate you, Linda. What you want to talk about tonight?
Well, I wanted to make a comment. I watched the Glare show earlier today. I was on there, and you know, he really. I mean, I've watched Mike. I watch you. I watch Melanie. There's several people that I watch. You know, steady that I follow, and I just wanted to say that I thought he really went. Just my opinion that it was like character assassination to Brian, and I felt bad for Brian. Like, I mean, he just really went down on him bad continuously, and then he kept saying, "But I like him. I like him." He said it like 10 times throughout the show, and I watched the entire show. So I made a comment to him, and I said, "You like Brian?" I said, "Well, if that's your like, then please don't like me." And boy, he went off on me.
Did he?
He said, "You're a loser.
Oh,
you're
God.
nobody.
Really?
You're this. You're that." Yeah.
What? No
I mean,
way.
it was a comment that went on his screen.
God damn.
Well, I just unsubscribed him. I watched him too. I'm not watching him anymore. I don't like him anymore for what he did to Brian. I thought it was just terrible. I mean, he can have his beef and say something, but his whole show was just belittling him on everything. And even he was criticizing his interview with what's his name, Nathan, Karen's brother, and I mean they were just putting him down, and he kept bringing up about like his studio and his. I'm thinking it sounds to me it was like reverse, like he kept accusing him of being jealous. I think he's the one's jealous, because if you're not jealous of somebody, you don't talk about them that much,
For
you
3
know,
hours.
and putting them down, and then your next step say, "Oh, but I like them." My God, I wouldn't want to have a friend that liked me like that. You know what I mean?
I think it's the blueprint, man. It's all for the views at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like
Oh, yeah. And then at the end, he's criticizing Brian because he didn't call in. Brian took the high road. He didn't have to call in. I'm sure he'll talk about it in the future on his show.
That's the reason why listen, man, James Jackson, I knew him for 25 years. Kev, I knew him since 1992. I ain't got to worry about my boys turning on me. I know who's who over here. You know what I mean? So
Exactly.
I think these guys want to get too cool with, you know, we already learned that you can't do that in these spaces. And listen, we ain't got no beef with them, because real beef is us throwing hands and doing something physical. And I mean that, and when I say beef, I mean fighting, if you don't know, Linda, what that means. But
Oh, I know what you meant.
But the point, sorry, I ain't trying to age you out, Linda. God damn,
I
Linda.
knew what you meant.
My bad.
I'm not that old.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Linda. But, you know, I talk with the slang sometimes. I fuck people up.
Oh, I'm joking.
But the point is
joking.
that, you know, as much as we want to take the high road and not speak on all this, it's just that we're over here screaming Francis Gigliotti, and we called out LTL one night, and we got in a fight with one of our long gamers because of it, Misty. She got upset at us. She got mad, and and then we got in a little fight with Cheryl with an S, like a little disagreement with her over it, because people are saying, hey, Turtle Boy can't talk about it because Bradle's his lawyer and this and that. And then Nan was on there saying, nah, he could talk about it. And we're like, well, damn, Nan just said he could talk about it, so why don't he talk about it? And
I
now
think he should talk about it.
And I'll just say this, Linda. Now it's like, all right, the alternative to not talking about Jigger is to talk about each other. So it's just like, okay, let's talk about something positive or talk about what's going on. Because like I said, people were watching what got me was the tentacles of the Miles King case and the Marquis Simmons that everybody, including LTL, that was watching that them hearings of Scapiccio, killing Norfolk County, and LTL. I just was constructive with him, saying, listen, man, you call yourself a journalist and you call yourself this, you do know that as much as you're snickering, saying, go Scapiccio, whatever your name is, go, keep doing your thing. And look at Lally on the stand and look at Proctor squirming. Yeah, we love to see him squirm, but you do know a murderer is out on a $10,000 cash bail, right? And the family of Marquis Simmons, who happens to be a black man, is dead in the ground. You got to play both sides. So then the tentacles reach out. It sparks and enrages me, because then you got Francis Gigliotti, and then in the meantime we're just trying to only carefully curate, be careful, and that's not journalism. Journalism, you tell both sides of the story regardless, and you can have an opinion whatever side you're on. But I feel like people are trying to be careful, and unfortunately, they know the blueprint. And I won't hold you. They just know the blueprint. If they talk shit, it gets views, and that's why they did it. That's my opinion.
But the other thing too, what I wanted to say, like you said, everybody has an opinion, which is right. It's our First Amendment right to have an opinion, and my opinion is, I believe, if I had that following like you guys do, I would be talking about it. That's the difference between the YouTube, the independent journalists, the independent speakers, shows. It's not the mainstream media. And that is what I expected from YouTube, was to get both sides. And then if you want to pick your side, you pick your side. You want to pick something that you want to fight for, that you believe in, then come together and do it. And I also stated that I think in my opinion, I think all of them should be talking about Francis and what happened to Francis.
Yeah.
It's such an injustice. And I think by you guys doing it and expressing how you feel about it, that perhaps, hopefully, we'll see that other people will start covering it and talking about it.
Let me ask you a question, Linda. Could it be? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What did she get out of our
Hello?
show tonight?
Kev asked you a question. He said, what did you get out of the show tonight?
What I got out of the show tonight, well, first of all, was the empathy that I have for the family. And the other thing that I got out of it is how, this is my personal opinion, how I believe someone that doesn't have a lot of money, they don't get the coverage. And somebody that has the money gets all the coverage. Because it's a big scoop, it's a big thing, with big lawyers. And I think people should come together and make it well known about Francis and what he went through, what his family went through.
I mean, he's got Bradle.
And I also think that my other opinion is that I really don't trust the police. I think there's just so many corrupt police in the world, and they also think they have bias and prejudice. That's my opinion.
Hey, I appreciate the call, Linda, and call back anytime. All right, sweetheart?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Linda.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Linda from Maryland. We got a little bit of turbulence. Pat Ride said, I missed everyone, couldn't catch a live. For the life of me, laugh out loud. You're here now, though, girl. Yeah. Appreciate so much. What do you feel about that? I mean, people have torn apart, man. People think it like, I don't think they hit right. I feel like during the Karen Reed thing, when people were talking shit about each other, like there was other things to focus on. So people kind of let it go underneath the bridge a little bit, because it was like, all right, we got things to look forward to, the trial. And then everybody kind of subsided the beef and then went went into trial mode, right?
I think
Now there's
also,
no trial, right? So
yeah,
what's
I
happening
think
here?
also, well, so I just thought of this now. I think also with their, I think they're holding on to some kind of hope that Karen's gonna come back, and she's gonna, because that's why they keep. Why else to keep talking about Karen? Karen, honestly, and I'm gonna say this. This may be a disclaimer, allegedly, whatever, however you want to take it. I don't think Karen really cares anymore. She's done her, she's been through her shit. She's appreciates everything that everybody did for her. But I think, as we all know, life goes on. She's not sitting here worried about how much money fucking Mike Crawford's making and Jess Machado on her show. She's not worried about that shit. And the Glare talking about it and TV. Oh, I'm going to Wilbur. That's all great. Let's keep the great stuff up. But the other shit, man, that shit is for the birds.
But I mean, not for nothing, but you bring up a good point too. Like, how did all these content creators, like, throughout this Karen Reed movement, they were watching a trial, they were studying evidence, they were picking shit apart, trying their own experiments, they were going fucking crazy on it, and now it's over.
Like, well, now you got to be a content creator. You got to create content. But the thing is, you go and get in a studio and getting the funny sign in the back and grabbing a microphone that's not gonna do anything for the content. You got to go out. And now let me ask you,
go up.
Don't make your value go up.
I got a sign. I got a mic. I want 50.
I think that's the reason why. I think that's the reason why she started talking about her studio so much. The chick Jessica about, I got a studio and I'm taking it for real. Look, I got a studio, so I'm for real. You know what I mean? That doesn't make you real. Have you watched YouTube lately? Everybody got a studio. People got immaculate green screens. Go ahead, Kevin.
No, I find, like, I feel like it's the content has dried up. I mean, if you're gonna follow a case,
it hasn't dried up though, bro. The content never dried up. It only dried up if you're dry. It only dried up if you've been dry. If that's not who you are. What are you worried about? There's so much content. Take a walk down the street and talk to the dude walking down the stairs. You never know what someone's going to tell you. It's how you present it. It's who you are. You can't make the story be who you are. Turtle Boy, the reason why people love the dude, because he's fucking Turtle Boy. The way he talks, he's fucking nuts. They love him. It doesn't matter what he talks about. They love him. Some people just ain't got that. People don't like them for who they are. And then they feel, you know what I mean? I got to disagree. The content definitely didn't dry up. You got to be confident, and you got to be willing to make the pivot instead of being a slave to content. Like, oh my God, I got to stay in the Karen Reed lane. I got to stay with the same Bettero, the same Nan, the same state trooper, the same.
That's what's going on. Is what
you know
I'm
what I mean?
saying.
I got to stay in that lane. Nah, man, make a swerve, man. Put Becca on your show.
What I'm trying to say is that these people during that movement seem to grasp on all these little things that have come along with the Karen Reed case, and they're still reaching for shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I heard that lady the other night, that Jess or whatever. She's saying, she's tearing these people apart, talking shit, and then saying, well, I like this one, and I still want to use their content, and I like this one, and I might have a difference with this one, but I'll still use their content. Like, there's a person that's creating her content off of other people's content, and like you're saying, it's everywhere. But like
2,200. The point I'm trying to say is this: there's 2,200 people watching that shit. And so they're never going to change. As long as they get them type of views for that shit, as long as people keep enabling them people, if people keep watching that shit, then that's what you're going to get. And sooner or later, it's going to turn on the Glare. Sooner or later, it's going to turn on him. He's going to be in the scope. It's just the way it is, man. We said this before. Me and James Jackson have been saying this shit from the start. They love you today and they hate you the next day. This is what comes with it. You don't think we was in the scope?
Yep. Same people screaming "I love you" are the same ones that are gonna say "fuck that dude" or "fuck
But
that."
me and James, we're the same people. If we go on Mike Crawford's platform, we the same. You know, it doesn't matter. Like whether we talking about hip hop, we're the same. If we talking about Jigger, we're the same. We're talking about romance, we're the same. You know, it doesn't matter what we're speaking on. We're the content. We're the draw. It doesn't matter what we're speaking on.
Exactly.
You click on to watch what we got to say, right? And I mean that disclaimer, we're blessed that you guys fuck with us. But we worked on that. We worked on our chemistry. We worked on putting a show together. Maybe people need to figure out their chemistry. And then you ask yourself the question, maybe they can't. Maybe they can't work and play with others. That's what you're seeing here. Seeing a bunch of people out for recess that can't work and play with others. They're all getting all mad at each other. There's competition.
Yep. Competition. I feel like some of them feel like, the privilege. Oh, well, I've been here longer. I got this many subscribers. Who gives a shit, man? At the end of the day, do you got loyal subscribers or do you got people that are just watching so they can run back and tell someone what you said? I mean,
J.F.K. said,
you know, let me just say this. The craziest thing, Glera, if you're watching this and you guys can clip this, is that you talk 3 hours about another man on your fucking birthday. That's crazy.
God damn.
You could have did something else too on your birthday, man. 3 hours. God damn, bro. You should have took
Today's
a flight.
birthday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday. But damn, man, 3 hours dedicated to LTL. Listen, man. Like, come on, man. He ain't that like and like you guys kicked Sean on the golf out. Dude was a cop for 30 years. He ain't got valuable information.
He was
And
talking
let me tell you
about,
something.
He named him BLT, but then he was talking shit about Sean on the golf. But now
He named him BLT.
Now it's okay to call him
Now
BLT.
it's okay to call him BLT. Sean, you out there, Sean? Where you at? Come back on the show, Sean.
Sean, you predicted it, man.
He predicted it.
God damn, he did.
He might have went off the reel and said some wild shit, but in the end,
yeah.
In the end, I mean, shit. Dare I say, God damn, Sean.
God damn, Sean.
Yeah. Hit us up, Sean. We hope all is well.
And the thing is with Sean, is it wrong to bring Sean on this show? Because we don't got no other cops stepping up that's going to sit in a box. Sean will sit in a box with us and watch that Francis Gigliotti video and give us his honest opinion. If they did the right thing and they did the wrong thing. And at the end of the day, regardless of what you want to say about Sean, that dude still was a cop for over 30 years.
Right.
So you got to give him that, man. You got to give him that. And that's what he came in the game for, right? For his expert opinion.
Experience.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
obviously,
everybody wanted him on his channel at first, remember? He had the suit on and shit. He was getting
and the problem is, it happens to everybody, bro. He went off the reels.
Oh, yeah.
He went off the fucking reels, man. It happens. And I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best not to act like we're above the bullshit. Like we're human too. We could say things sometimes that might not come out right. We're not trying to say we're perfect. That's the last thing we're trying to say. We're just saying, wow. It's not just with this though. It's not just with YouTube. I talked about this earlier with one of my boys. It's being a slave to the content. You got dudes running around Boston in the North End. I know kids running around Boston in the North End doing skits, right? And they're screaming and yelling at each other, doing dumb shit. You know what I mean? Here comes this fucking guy, right, with the weird truck. Of course. Come over here. You want to clean. You're going to clean right next to me. You guys can hear the truck? Look at this fucking guy. He's going to come right next to me. You see this fucking dude?
Yeah, I can't hear him. What's he got? The beep, beep, beep shit?
Yeah, I swear, these cleaners always come near me when they see me, bro. It's like, yo, get out of here, bro.
Yo, be
so
careful.
The thing is,
those shits will shoot off fucking
like little
fucking
missiles
wire bristle, man. That shit's sharp, bro.
And guess what, bro? These 238s I got in the back of my waist will shoot right back at them. But anyway, right? So listen, let me just say this, right? Let me just say this. It's the same thing with cats we know who do reels. I know how many food people do we know? I went to Lynn House of Roast Beef. I got a roast beef sandwich. It tastes good. It was a little raw. The cheese was a little burnt. I had better. And then guess what? As soon as they try to do a podcast and talk about parenting, or they try to make a pivot into something else, and the reel only gets 100 views, boom, they scratch that idea and they go right back into what gets the views. And then now they're in Taco La Pita. Hey, everybody, I'm at Taco La Pita eating a taco. Look at me eat it. It's pretty good. It tastes like a taco.
Watch the cheese come out.
Yeah, hey, come to Taco La Pita.
Oh, man.
So they become a slave to the content because that's what's getting the views and making the money.
And
So
I
these
get
people, you get it. I get it. That's
I
the
get
blueprint. So
Yeah.
if you make the pivot and you do a show on something, it's engaging the crowd. Like the Glare is not stupid. This shit was tactical. What he did, he knew what he was doing.
Right.
He knew exactly what he was doing, and he proved it. He walked out tonight with a little bag. You know, Jesse Mikado. What does Jesse say? She said that.
I mean, did he split it with her? I'll tell you, I jumped in that chat. I said hello, hello, hello. I think
what they do.
I got love from the
And they
people
were
in
all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do. Fumble. And they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do. Fumble.
Humbly.
I think 2,200. This fucking guy. These people.
Hey, he's doing his job too. He's working too.
Purpose, bro. Do that shit on
crossed
purpose.
3 lanes, bro.
God damn,
Dude
he
just
just crossed
crossed 3
fucking
lanes.
3 lanes. He's
It's
working
like Back
too,
to the
man.
Future and shit. You ever see the beginning of Back to the Future when the fucking eyebrows come in? Doc! I'm about to go to 1955, son. I'm about to get the fuck out of here. God damn,
Oh,
son.
shit. Yeah, man. I mean, on my birthday, it doesn't matter what day it is, I guess, at this point in our lives.
But you can't become a slave to it, though.
Nah.
Like, you can't, like, be a slave to... That's what I'm saying. Like, with LTL, I think when we said the same thing. He drove to Connecticut. He tried to hitch himself to the big story with the Otter dude and all that. And we're like, all right, we see what you're trying to connect to. But it's like you're trying to make the tentacles connect. We get what you're trying to do. But if you're a journalist, there's no way you didn't hear about the Francis Gigliotti case. It's been on the news. It's been out there. So you've seen it. And you just choose not to talk about it. And the question is why? It's too ghetto for you? Now you got to know Becca tonight. Does Becca seem ghetto to you?
Right.
Does Becca seem like a bad girl? So why would you assume Jigger is?
And
They're
that's
first
the thing,
cousins.
man.
They're damn near brother and sister.
Right. That's it. That's what it is, Jay. They assume off of past relations he had with whatever the law, whatever it is he had in the past, but he was trying to do better. One mistake. You cannot judge somebody off one mistake. He was trying to do better with his life, and he was on the right path. He may have whatever, this disclaimer because I'm not on the facts, but he could have slipped, did whatever, and fell off track. But he was trying his best. I mean, damn, lost his brother, his sister. Listen to how he lost them. I mean, Becca broke it down tonight. That opens it up even more to be like, God damn, this family suffered enough.
Fucking story got to get told.
Right.
James, and what I want to bring up is when you just said the past, how they paint. Who painted the picture? Who gave us the other option that it was drugs that were involved in this situation? Who put that shit on the table? Who announced that shit?
The police.
Police did.
So if they never announced that shit, we'd be saying to ourselves, geez, what happened to this dude?
Right.
So instantly, the Commonwealth throws out a fucking curveball for everybody to watch.
But that's like them saying that Karen back didn't hit John. You're gonna believe that?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
There's the tentacles
There's
again.
the tentacles. So they threw that out there, hoping that shit would stick. It didn't though, because guess what? Here comes TB to the rescue, breaks the story. Now you got 3,000 people standing outside the courtroom cheering. All right. Now we just saw what happened to Francis. Beginning, middle, end. We always talk about the beginning was the cop, the first cop. The middle was when they got him at the fish. The ending was his life. Right there. His life ended. We watched that shit in real time. So nobody wants to speak on it because they saw the beginning, the middle, the end, and now we're just waiting for the answers. Are these cops going to be held responsible? Then maybe they'll talk about it, but why talk about it then? Talk about it now, man. It's the same fucking corruption that we, J.F.K. and I, everybody, Kevy Kev, we've all been witnessing since DYS days. The shit hasn't changed. It's just the names have changed. That's the way I can put it, man. The best way I can describe it.
And I'm right there with you, man. I just feel like, the Commonwealth is the ones that painted the picture on Francis to turn ahead. And I think that's fucking sad. They manipulated their own investigation to draw our eyes off of something else, off of the real cause. The unhumanity. They suffocated that dude. They fucking suffocated Francis.
Yeah, man. And for them to just show it to the family, and like Becca said, it was an edited video. They took out what they wanted to take out. They put in what they want to put in. It's like, going into iMovie. Putting this, putting that, take this out, put this, put that, and making it all look like one big story. But you basically directed, created everything. That's what they did. They directed whatever they showed the family. That's not the facts. There was no cameras on these police officers. There's a lot of shit that's going on, man. And
There still aren't any cameras on these police officers.
And the fucked up part too is that he's already had his service. He's already so that's why they do everything so fast, because they think people will forget about it. Oh, he's in the ground, or he's passed on. They had the services. Hopefully the family will just move on. Oh man, it's not that simple with us. We're not gonna let that shit slide. We got your back, Jigger. Becca, we got your family's back. Auntie, Mrs. Gigliotti, we here until you guys are happy with the justice you get. R.I.P. to Francis Gigliotti. R.I.P. to John O'Keefe. R.I.P. to Roger Sheets. There's a lot of people out there.
R.I.P.
Did you see this yet? James, I want you to speak to this. Did you see when he was crying?
Who was crying?
Oh, God damn. Here, James.
Hold on a minute. Fuck is it? Let's wait. Yes.
He's got his
disclaimer, right? Disclaimer too. James is that guy that'll tell you straight out.
The moment comes down and Tommy's next to me, and Tom really was one of the first people that I met out on the street. Okay. I'm gonna get emotional. Yeah, but I said, Tommy, we did it. We did it, Tommy. We knew. And I said, here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, the cold, rain, sacrificing our vacations, our Sundays, coming out. And I wouldn't have changed one thing about it. And you can hear us talking on camera. I get the clip. I said, Tommy, we did it. And he's like, it's fucking great, isn't it? It's really good. It's a good feeling. And it changed me a lot. I've grown as a person.
Right there, man. Just what the way it ended. You know, people want to laugh at him. He just said it. I've grown as a person. So that tells you right there he's been through some shit.
That's right.
And he's grown from it. Now, do I think he would have cried if it was just him and Jess? No. But seeing Karen Reed's brother sitting across from you and thinking about all the work you just put in for this woman and her brother sitting right there, maybe that brought the emotion out of him. You ever think of that?
Great point.
It's different when you have Karen next to you. I've been next to Karen in court and having lunch, and it's a hell of a lot different than seeing her in the chat. So even her brother, Nathan, he's a great guy. Having him there in front of you and talking about it, and let's be clear, LTL, him and Tom CPU, they've been getting footage on this since it started. So to see it end, I mean, that was a moment for him. Why are we going to bash on him for that?
Well, keep in mind, Jesse Machado brought it up, but she did it strategically. I just want to say, what the duck, thank you for the 5 J.F.K. memberships. My girl, Becky G, thank you so much for making it rain. Thank you, girl, so much. Let's be clear.
Yes.
Jesse Machado said it. You want me to pull the Jesse Machado thing up of what she said? Because I'm just trying to bring you up to speed because you wasn't here the last show. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm bringing my co-host.
What do you think? But I'm asking you, do you think?
What do I think about that? I mean,
what I said.
There's so many ways to think about it, right? There's one that I could just be a human being and say, yo, you know what? I don't know this dude, so maybe he's being sincere. Right? Maybe that's just the way he rolls. Maybe this is the biggest thing that ever happened to him in his life. Maybe he feels it. Maybe this is what he inspired to be. This is what he says, right? I can only take him at his word.
Right.
He says that he wants to be a news anchor. This is what he always wanted to be. Now he's here, right?
Yeah.
She got found not guilty. He's in the mix of it. He raised money. He's got a bio now. He's got a business card. Hey, who are you? I'm LTL Media. This is what I've done. He's got a YouTube of 60,000 followers. Hey.
Right.
I get it, bro.
He got his pass.
He's got his pass. I mean, hey, if that's what he truly believes, I got to take him at his word, right? But then there's the other side of it.
Right.
The other side of it where I could say, yo, he's full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
He knows simping is what sells. He knows that the audience, because he can look at the analytics and see that the audience is all women. And if he starts crying, the woman's going to simp to him, and it's only going to get him more subscribers and more views. Simping is the new fucking simping is solicitation nowadays.
Yeah, but
it
look
will
what
fuck
happened
with
to
your
him
mind.
today.
But I'm just saying, they all went in on. They turned on him because the glare, it was a temperature check. The glare said, "Yo, let me jump in the middle of this," and that's what the glare did, right? He jumped in the middle of it because everybody that I've seen so far was on his side, saying, "Yo, man, why Jesse? Why are you stressing?" The dude helped you out, gave you a platform, and I said last night on Bedtime Magic, it's the same situation with me and you. I gave you a platform, right? I said, listen, when we came into this, you're going to get subs, you're going to get your own shit, and it's up to you to run it. And I said, if James Jackson goes out and gets Alan Jackson on his platform, that's what I want him to do. But if he decides not to work his platform, that's not on me.
Right.
That's on him. Right. So that's what I want your platform to win.
He put Jess on too?
Yeah, he put Jess on. He put her on, and she started clocking the pocket, saying, wait a minute, this is how it all started. He was giving 25% of the lives to Karen Reed. So she turned around, got a calculator out and said, wait a minute, if you're giving 25%, then you must have made this. And you're only giving me this. And then she said, I'm the draw. I'm the house. People only watch because of me. Not the fact that he laid down the groundwork, not the fact that he got the subs, not the fact that he got the studio. He's doing the thumbnails. He's creating the content. Right? She's looking at it like, no, I'm the draw.
Yeah. She's just walking in, putting her purse down, sitting down.
And she said this video made her feel uncomfortable.
And then she spoke to this video. But here's the thing: when she spoke about this video, she didn't explain that particular part. She didn't say there was a part in the video we talked to Nate. He broke down crying, and I felt like there's, like with me. And let me explain. You asked me that question, so let me back up because I'm getting hyped up. The ghost energies just kicked in. Let me just back up.
Gotcha.
You asked, what do I feel about it? I said, hey, I'll take him at his word. He has a lot going on. He did something. He feels connected to something. He got overwhelmed, and that's the way he reacted in real time. This is live TV. I respect that. The other side of me, he knows this is business. He speaks on this as a business. He speaks he's doing this for real. Fuck it, I'll simp to the crowd. If I simp, people will get into me more, and boom, I'll get over more, and that will be more my character. Nice Brian. Brian, the good guy. Brian's such a good guy. He wears his heart on the sleeve. It's all a scam, right? I could think like that. I try not to think like that nowadays, but I could, right? Then there's the other side of it where, what was I going to say? I had a good point too. There's the other side of it where I can look at it and say, yo, bro, you got a lot of fucking nerve for crying, right? When she's the one that beat the fucking murder case. You didn't beat the murder case. And another thing is, my dude, fuck her beating the murder case. What about John O'Keefe, who's fucking dead? You did it. You did it. Well, you know what John O'Keefe did? He turned it to a skeleton. He's fucking bones. He ain't never coming back. You didn't do shit. Because at the end of the day, the job ain't done until the fucking Alberts get cuffed the fuck up. And there's justice for John. So what did you do? So there's so many ways to look at that. You know what I mean? But hey, it's real time. That's the way he reacted. And it is what it is. I'm not here to fucking beat the dude down.
Right.
But my thing is, But my thing is, he's so. But being that, and that's the reason why we dug into him a little bit when we spoke on Francis, because knowing that he's this nice guy, and his aesthetic, he tries to have the aesthetic. He got the suit, he's got the hair, he's got the state trooper. Nan comes in there, Nan, she's got the hair, the big blue eyes, everything's so nice and it's like watching Channel 7 fucking news. It's like all we're waiting for is the weatherman to say, "Hey, how you doing today? It's late in the 80s. How you doing now? Back to you, boss." It's like News 7 over there at the fucking LTL ranch. And that's how he wants it to be. Over here, we get copyright strikes.
Hey.
It's a little bit different. You know what I mean? So I get it. I get it. He wants to be, that's what he wants his aesthetic to be. He wants to be, and that's okay. I'm cool with that. And I got nothing but love for Nan. Everybody knows I got love for Nan. And Nan digs his style. So with Nan digging his style and Nan rocking with him, I got to rock with him because Nan's my dog and Nan's our dog. She's our friend. So her being one of us, I can only rock with him. But my thing is, that's the reason why I kind of say I would like for him to speak on it, because he seems like the perfect dude to speak on it, because he's got care and compassion, and all he got to do is watch that video and talk to Becca, and he would feel what we feel. That's the reason why I said it, because keep in mind, people, when I said it, that wasn't the first time I met Becca. I went out to Haverhill and I met her. So I knew by talking to the family and seeing how close this family was and seeing a whole city coming out from a person, I'm like, yo, if this dude LTL Media took a ride to Haverhill like we did, the same way he took a ride to Connecticut for the auditor dude, and I'm saying that's cool. You could rock with that too. You got to do what's good for business, my man. I get it. You know what I mean? I'm not hating on you, but if you do, just because you're talking about one thing don't mean you can't talk about another. You got to pivot. You got to work. That's the job, right? And that's all I was trying to say. But now what's going on now, I feel like it's cancel culture. Like, it's like, fuck him. He's not credible. And I don't know how I feel about, I don't know how I feel about that now. Now I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, how is the leader of everything? How did TB react to it? Does anybody know in the chat?
Well, that's another thing. They know that TB's involved in it. Because TB, Jen McConnell, I know exactly, I can answer that for you. Jen McConnell's friends with TB. She wrote about him and wrote about the fake victim, right? When no one else would, because she's a writer. So she wrote some shit like, sticking up for TB. And then LTL was,
hold on, rewind it, because TB did a blog on her before.
No, they're
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah, but before I'm saying he
Oh,
did
did he?
some.
Oh, he wrote
Yeah, he
talked some
did
shit
some.
about it. Well, maybe he. The point is, he's taking the stance that them two can talk it out, and you could talk about it as long if it's it's not real beef. It's like it's okay, and
Right.
that's the stance he's taking. But
Ah.
while he's doing that,
Shit's hitting the fan.
well, no, while he's doing that, the glare is like, oh, he's like a coyote out this motherfucker. Oh, look at that little Shih Tzu out there with no chain.
Yeah.
He came right in and snatched that up because he knows that Turtle Boy is backing off, and he knows that everybody's in tune to this. So he jumped in and gave a strong opinion, and he knew that it was going to get views. He knew 2,200 people watched him. He's not stupid. This was done by design. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. So if you got the know-how to do that, why don't you have the know-how to humble yourself a little bit? And when someone says, hey, J.F.K. is talking about a guy, Francis Gigliotti, even though you might want to be in competition with me, even though the glare claims there's no competition, we can all live in this space, that's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
The reason why half these people ain't talking about Francis Gigliotti because they didn't do it first.
Right. It's the
because
same
if you
thing
talk
with
about
Enrique Delgado, what's his name? LTL started talking about him first, and you really didn't hear other creators really. I mean, they would bring it up here and there.
I mean, I was on live with fucking Sean. Sean talked about it first.
Yeah.
Sean knew that he was dead before anybody knew he was dead. I was live with him when it happened. So, I mean, Sean was the one, and he was down with LTL. They were cool.
Yep.
And then LTL fucking sided with Turtle Boy and decided to bully, Sean. And then they got LTL out of there.
Well,
And then they try to do it to the jerks. Now it's happening to him.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's what it's the way it works, bro. They say it's no competition, but it is. Because if it's the same thing with the decorated dude thing. When that shit happened, everybody talked about it, but no one ever said, hey.
The context behind it.
They never said J.F.K. and James Jackson made a reenactment video. It was always the Microdots video.
Right.
It was Microdots. They're the 6-string show. They just happened to be on at the right time. They were watching us. I didn't have a phone number up. If I had a phone number up, they would have called me. They would have never called the 6-string show. That's how they want to do it. They don't want it. That's the name of the game. I'm not even mad. It's not me being mad.
I'm not mad. I seen the next day he had what was it? Decorated dude hotline. I mean, yo, bro, TB, I love it. He was trying to get that dude to call.
Yeah, he wanted him to call, man. TB, like 2 shows deep. He put the phone. He doesn't do that. He don't take phone calls. But he seen that he called us, and he assumed, well, shit. If he called a 6-string show, the dude with the square hat and the kid James that ran across 3 lanes, oh man, he's definitely gonna call me. I'm the god. Well, he never called. Newsflash. It just is what it is. You know what I mean? And
that's the way it happens.
That's the way some shit goes. You know what I mean? And it's not a knock. And TB gave us plenty props. Don't get it twisted. TB went on many platforms. We're not talking about TB. We're talking about other creators. One of them being LTL. I seen LTL do a whole show about the Kevin from South Boston and never once mentioned me.
Never once mentioned us.
The ones who took the phone call. I wouldn't have did that to him. You know what I mean? It's the shoe on the other foot mentality. I wouldn't do that to him. If he was the one that took the phone call, I would say, hey, that kid Sean, man. I mean, that kid LTL, goddamn, man, he picked that dude off fast. I wouldn't talk around it. And there's a lot of that. And that's what the chick just did. She talked about how she was uncomfortable with the interview with Nathan, and she never talked about what. And so then Turtle Boy dug it up, played it, and said, this is what she's talking about. The crying pot. But see, that was a subliminal. She was smart too. It was strategic. So she figured out a way, if people start attacking her, like, how dare you talk about him being transparent and crying? She could turn around and say, I never said it was that part. I just said I was uncomfortable with the interview on a whole, not just that part.
But so why did TB play that part? Why did he assume that that's why she was uncomfortable?
Because TB's all about the views, man. TB knows what his audience wants, man.
Yeah.
TB knows. It's just all entertainment. It's all entertainment, bro.
Right.
It's all entertainment. It's content, man.
Man,
that's what the audience wants, bro. They you could sit there, you could sit there and say, nah, they want justice and all that shit and all that. Yeah, they want all that. I think like the Karen Reed case was a mystery, right? And you said it best on your channel the other day. You said, yo, I think people seen what happened to Jigger, and they're just like, all right, we seen it. You know, let's see what happens.
Right.
I feel like with the
with
with
Karen
John O'Keefe.
Reed,
Yeah, there's so many moving pieces. Everybody feels they're more a part of it. Everybody knows the story.
Exactly.
Everybody has their own take. You can't really have your own take on the Gigliotti story. It is what it is. Do you either think the cops are in the wrong or you don't think they're in the wrong? What is it? There's no, well, Higgins was in the truck and Karen was blacked out, or Karen knew, or Karen didn't know, and Brian did the punch. Everybody, that's what drew it. So these guys don't want to make the pivot. They want to stay in that lane. And they want to continue that. They want to, they want to ride the train, man. And I get it. I get it. I'm not knocking it. Do your thing. But Dan, 3 hours?
Yeah, but like you just said, what's the mystery? I mean, if they seen it, if they seen this dude take his last breath, speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Speak on that.
But I think what J.F.K. and was saying, and what we're getting at is the reason they're not speaking on it is because it's not a pop. No, it's not popping for them. What's popping is, oh, Jess said LTL made her feel uncomfortable, and look at him, he's crying, and then the chat starts going, they start getting involved, and that's what it is. It's all about engagement and keeping the crowd engaged. So I get it.
And we're doing it right now.
Yeah.
Yo, our views went up. We only had 200 people watching us at the Becca show. We got 237 at fucking 12 o'clock in the morning because we're talking about the key players. If we keep talking about it, we'll go up to 400.
Right. Tomorrow.
It just is what it is. Yeah. I put a thumbnail up tomorrow. James Jackson replies to Jess Machado. 500 people in the chat.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, man, pick and choose what you want to do, audience. I know some of you long gamers ain't with it, but let's be real. There's a lot of people. The long gamers, I know my long gamers ain't fucking with it. But the ones that are popping in here that are just watching us going, just watching just to watch, to see what we say, to report back or to get the tea, and it does something for them. Cool, I get it. Well, do me a favor. If you don't want to jump in the chat and talk,
leave a comment.
You don't need to leave a comment. You could go to J.F.K. Show Off Cash App or Venmo, or you can go to James-Amaral-5 on the Cash App, or James Amaral Jr. on the Cash App, and Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App, and you can leave 7,500. We need 7,500, and you can leave us a Venmo on whatever grievance you have, whatever you think about us. We will get right back to you. 7,500 will do 75. But I need 7,500. James needs 7,500, and Kevy Kev. So it's going to run you about 21,000. And we will get back to you.
Yeah, we'll get back to you immediately,
and we will solve all the grievances.
Oh yeah,
because Mikey got all the fucking money.
Making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do.
I mean, shit.
Money making Mike.
Money making Mike. So is that why you got in it? Because you saw money making Mike making all that money? God damn.
Someone was in the chat saying
the other thing too, JFK. I had to step out for a minute, but
that's fine.
Tell James. I don't know if you brought it up, but tell James about Runkle.
I don't have to. I just played a video. I'm gonna play the video.
I saw some of it on the glare today. She fumbled the flag.
It's only about 10 minutes, man. I won't hold you long.
Yeah. You're good. I saw it though. Something about like.
No, I'm going to show you right now. It's real quick.
Watch.
It's quick. I know right where it's at. Someone sent it to me, and they said go to this mark, and you go to the mark, and she kind of gets right into it.
She's talking about it. I didn't see it
on her show. She's wild for this.
No, I was just seeing in the chat like, I fumbled it. Because she asked him for a fee or something.
Yeah, she fumbled it, but she talked about it. So she's still trying to bring it back, and she's trying to no sell like she didn't know who Runkle is. Like, I forget his name. What was his name? Fucking Rumpelstiltskin? Like, who was he? Oh, Runkle, him. Yeah.
God damn.
For all of the creators. I like Maza Media.
What about us? She says she
Streams.
likes
she
I
don't
actually
like
have
us,
to
bro.
create a business. And I remember when Aiden got out of jail, he was talking like he had to take time to kind of like get things in order. And I understand that now. I needed to actually create a business. And that's a very scary thing because I don't want to go all in
fuck's
out
in
of
her
fear
hair,
of failure.
bro?
And so if this fails, I
Just
don't want to
listen.
have put so much time into it where I say, what a waste. And I've had a business before and I put so much into it, so much emotional value into it. And it closed in 6 months. It was a little like children's consignment store, and it closed in 6 months. And it was so
That's right,
difficult for
nurse.
me. I would not even drive past it. I would drive around in town where it was so I wouldn't see it. I live around the corner from it now, but there was a time where I couldn't look at that failure. And so making this into a business and going all in, like, it's a little bit of apprehension because it's like a business and if I fail and blah blah blah. So, but I had to do it. So anyway, we're legit. We made a business. We've done all these things, and now I recognize there's all these little like weird revenue streams that pop up. Like I'm monetized through X. I'm now monetized through here. There's ads. There's my Substack. There's I do some freelance writing, and so there's all these little revenue streams. Until those things are substantial, I need my advertisers. They allow me to pay my bills and pay my phone bill and be able to not go and get a real job so I can do this full time. I'd like to come to a point where I don't need
Downplay.
the
It's not a real
advertisers,
job.
and I adore them and love them, but I feel like all these little revenue streams will eventually add up to just enough. I'm not out here to make a lot of money.
She had
Just enough
bunny
there
ears
to
on?
put her job so she can do
Yeah,
the
that's
show.
what I said.
That's
What the
it. All
fuck's
we
on
want.
her head?
And a
Luna.
trip. We'd like to go
Goddamn,
to
Luna,
we'd like to
watch
go to
out.
Fort Lauderdale again. That's it. Okay. Yeah,
Here we
go
go.
in the pool.
She gonna
No
take
bunny
the
ears
ears
for
off.
this next segment.
Okay,
We
next
okay?
segment.
All right.
Here we go. Big
So
show.
let's
The big show.
get into
Let's
some
get,
tea.
So now
let's
it's
get
a
into
real
some
job.
tea. Let's go.
Just so
I
you
got
know,
some right
Brian
here.
does not know I'm going to be talking what I'm going to be talking about.
It's the
He did
iced tea.
text me. I did not respond. I feel it's important to clear the air. So let's
go.
go back to last year. I am covering the Karen retrial, as some of you may know, not as well known as I am now. And Brian LTL, I will, the way I learned about Brian was I wrote my article about Turtle Boy when he was in jail. And so I had this interview with him. It was the first interview with Aiden while he was incarcerated. I don't know if incarcerated is the right, when he was in jail, being held on his 60 days.
Big time.
I did this interview with him. Fall River Reporter published it. And I didn't know anybody at the time other than Aiden from him writing a story about me, but through talking to him through his attorney, Tim Bradle. And so someone messaged me and said, there's a guy and he's reading your interview with Turtle Boy on his podcast right now. And they sent me the link and I clicked, and I think Brian was streaming out of his home at the time, and he was sick, and he was like reading through my article, and that was a big deal to me. Nobody outside of this area had been like looking at my work, and I started to like get some people commenting and very moderate followers. I didn't get anything crazy, but that's how I have a hair that's like itching my nose. That's the first interaction I had with him. And then I started covering the Karen retrial the following year. So trial 1, and Brian reached out to me and asked me if I would be a guest on his show. And I said, yes. And then he would ask me more frequently. And I didn't really know who the content creators were. There's now obviously a huge community, but in trial 1, I was still kind of navigating my way through it. So I did some shows with Brian, and then prior to coming on the next trial, Brian had reached out to me and asked if I would do a weekly segment with him. And I was a year later. I had learned a little bit more. And also this time around, I was not working for Fall River Reporter, and I was doing this independent thing. And
this is their content.
Was like, okay. And he said, I'm willing to compensate.
Talk about
you.
putting
And I
yourself
said,
over.
Okay. And so I thought about what he asked me, what I would want to go on his show each week. And we came up with a number. And
you took it.
I agreed. And the number one reason I agreed is I didn't understand how these things work. But what I did notice is that Brian would give a portion of the money he earned during
Here we
shows
go.
to the
You
Karen
ready for
Reed
this
trial
one?
in the defense fund. And when I would go back and see his donation, I would calculate, well, if that's 25% of what he earned while he was on the air with me, he earned a lot of money when he was on the air with me.
What?
And I was like, if I'm going to be a guest all the time, and I'm going to bring the views, which I was bringing the views. And I'm not saying I was the view bringer, but I understood the value of what I brought to the table. I cultivated a number. I gave it to Brian, and Brian was like, yes. And I just want to be very clear.
So now you agree to that?
Aaron is pointing out that it wasn't the exact number that I asked. The number that he gave was a little bit less, and I agreed to it. So he said yes. I said yes. He drew up an agreement. And I just want to say up front, he was extremely professional about it, and I have been fully compensated for the work that I did. I think he actually even gave me a little bit extra for a week or what have you, or like a show after the fact, or I'm not really sure. But I think neither one of us could complain about the professional agreement that we had. And so that was pretty much that. Then the trial ends, and as you know, I had been thinking about starting my own show. Now, I fangirled over all of these creators. I like Mazza Media. I like The Glare. I like Mike Crawford. I like Aiden. I like LTL. I like all of these guys. I will share their.
Wait a second. I didn't hear James Jackson, J.F.K. I didn't. What the fuck?
I didn't hear Kevy Kev either, man.
Yeah, Kevy Kev. What's going on, Jess? You
work and their stuff, especially when I'm on their shows or they invite me on. By the way, just for full transparency, many people ask me to be on their shows. I would do a one show for free for anybody, and then if it were going to be a reoccurring thing, I was very clear that I would need to be compensated. I fumbled one, and I'll openly admit it. Who is that guy? People will know. Is it?
Who's the guy?
Who's the guy?
Who? Runkle?
Do you know who that is?
Oh, who?
Targaryen? What's that?
What's his name?
Game of Thrones guy. I don't know who that is. You guys will know who it is. It's the Runkle of the Rumble of the what?
The Runkle, Rumpelstiltskin.
I was in court covering Karen Reed, and he messaged me, and he was like, "Would you like to come on the show?" And I did. Ian Runkle, thank you. And I don't know who he is, right?
Oh, you know?
But I sent it to the group chat, and I was like, "This guy's asking me to go on the show." I didn't know who he was. I went and looked at his YouTube, and he has like, I don't know, he's got like hundreds of thousands of followers, and I was like, "Oh, this is a big show." And I was like, "I will need to be compensated for this." And I said, I would. I do have an appearance fee. And I know some people are going to say, hi, Mazza. I know some people are going to say, I'm going to get to this in a second, but like, I decided I needed an appearance fee. And I said what it was for the hour. And he said, you know what? I'm going to think about that. Maybe as the trial goes on, I'll reserve that for another time when there's like the verdict or whatever. And he did not message me back. And so I think maybe in that instance, I looked at him and his numbers and I thought I should be compensated for this because he's probably making a lot of money off of this. And I never heard back from him. And so I fumbled that. And I should have stuck with my rule of thumb, which was I will do one show for free. I did a podcast with a girl and she's probably on here. I know she follows me. It was terrible. It was bad for my brand because I could barely get through the conversation. She asked me on air if I would come back and I was like, sure. And I was like, never again. So I always felt like a one would be great and be sufficient. But with Brian, he's very structured. He has a whole thing. He does a lot of work. He gets all of these things going. He's got the thumbnail clips. Everything is just perfect and very well done. And I appreciate it.
He makes thumbnails.
And so the partnership was great. I also feel that, I wasn't making any money off of what I did. And I don't know how else to say it. It's just minimal money, minimal things. It's not enough to live off of. And all of these guys were way ahead of me, and they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do. And I felt I needed to protect myself and find ways to earn money from my talent of talking. And
but hold on a second. So you mean to tell me though, being on this dude's channel didn't get you to get the subscribers so you can make money? You're leaving that pot out, girl.
Yo, that's like going
you're leaving that pot out.
Yeah, you know what it's like? It's like a new up and coming artist going to Jay-Z with his album and saying, "You like it?" Jay's like, "Yeah, it's good." All right, cool. I want the same amount of money you get.
Exactly.
Jay-Z's like, kick rocks, man. Get the fuck out of here.
But what I'm saying is she agreed to the partnership and then she realized I could do better on my own. Or you should have kept the partnership and still did your own thing.
Right.
And you could have been making money off this show, the LTL show, and then making money until this thing started popping off. And you could have been making money, 2 streams of income. But instead, you got Matt. You wanted him to give you half of what he created, and he didn't do it. And now you're like, all right, let me try to cut his throat, talk shit about him on this platform, so I can be the victim, play the victim, stay the victim, and then my big brother, the Glero, will come in and save the day. Dun 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 dun. Because I'm untouchable. Because TB fucks with me.
Yeah.
And then you got to pop. But you just said you're a journalist, and I thought journalists, what do? They give awareness. So therefore, the attention that you claim that you're not trying to get, you didn't get. You got. That's all you're doing it for is attention, because this is no awareness. What you're talking about is not deep. It just sounds like you're fucking. You know, you were making money. What do you like? Who cares? You were making money, and you want to make the same money Mike makes. But here's the thing: 60,000 views is not even $1,000.
And also, Mike put the fucking work in.
But hold on, but 60,000 views. Do you know 100,000 views is just about $1,000? 100,000 views is just about $1,000. Let's keep it real. Crawford ain't doing 100,000 views every video.
No.
And either is none of these dudes. They're doing what, 20, 30,000? So do the math. So if you get 10,000 views, you make what, $200? And they take 30% of that. So you're making what, 160? So what are you talking about? Like, what money are you talking about? So what you're really leaving out is you're leaving out the fact that he was getting hit with Venmos probably from fucking Karen Reed for fucking the defense fund, and he was pocketing half that money from the defense fund because it sure ain't from YouTube views.
Hell.
See, that's the whole fucking pot you're leaving out, and everybody's leaving that out. So he was given 25% of what he made that night off them Venmos. For Karen, that's the real. That has to be, because you just don't make that much money off views on YouTube. Do you know if you get 1 million streams on fucking Spotify, you only make $4,000 off music? If you get 1 million streams, all that is $4,000. It's not a lot of money, bro, when you look at it in that perspective. So what is she talking about? Mike Crawford's making money off what? Off what? The Karen Reed donation when they do the fucking what is it called? The fundraisers? So what happened was the fundraisers went away because Karen's free. And you're like, damn, that whole fucking time we were on this shit doing fundraisers. Right. Motherfuckers bought Dodge Challengers.
God damn.
Motherfuckers got 22-inch rims for the fucking the Elephant. They don't even got a jailbreak, son. They got a fucking Elephant.
Really?
They got the Scat Pack, son.
Scat Pack and all that.
And what did you end up with? You ended up with nothing but that little sign in the back.
Fucking Ford Focus.
Damn, Machado, you fucked up. Mikey
Bringing
Crawford made
my
all the
perspective.
money.
If you didn't want it, then don't pay for it. And I don't want to be like a boss babe here with this, but I don't know. It was my thought, and I don't regret it. Anyway, just don't ever compromise. TB should also request to be reimbursed for his parents as well. No one works for free. I've said that about Aiden, and I'll bring it up another time. But I think he can make his own decisions. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's a bad thing, but I was just very protective over my brand. Anyway, no issues or no problems. Here's where the problem happens.
Brand,
Here goes
Maybe
the problem.
it's being dramatic or girly, or I don't even know how to say it. But the only person that I called the day that I got is so self-important a dig at me, or is that, I don't know what that means. Anyway.
Yeah.
So the only person that I called outside of like my friends or family the day I got the keys to the studio was Brian. I called him right away. And there's two reasons why I called him. The first reason is that I understand Brian to be very competitive and also cares very much about the other creators around him, whether he works in conjunction with them or does not interact with them. I know Brian cares very much about the competition in the small industry we have of Karen Reed or post Karen Reed life. And I know he cares about that. I know that because I worked with him and he would talk about it frequently. And so I
talk about J.F.K.
my other people do. In that respect, I don't care. My competition is with myself. And for your loyalty and views, I don't compare. And Erin will testify to that. I don't, it's almost maybe to my detriment. I don't care and I don't pay attention. I very rarely watch other shows unless you're
Really?
talking about me.
Okay.
I don't watch
So
the
you're gonna
shows
watch
unless
this
I'm
one.
on them and it's a
Watching
replay.
us then.
It's not because I don't think it's interesting or you're not good at your job.
Oh,
I
really?
don't have time. And
Sounds like you
I know
got
enough
plenty of
about you
time.
where if I'm
Busy
agreeing to
girl,
associate
huh?
with you, share your stuff, or be on your show, I feel comfortable being adjacent to you. I don't obsess over it. I don't watch. I don't care. I don't compare your numbers to mine. I am
You
in my
don't?
own realm. And who I'm competing with professionally isn't even a part of this whole thing. And I'll
So wait a minute. If it ain't about the
Oh.
numbers, let's evaluate that, right? Let's play on words here. Let's play on words. Let's break this down like no one else broke this down. So if it ain't about the numbers, then why do you assume Mikey Crawford's making all the money? So then it would have to be about the numbers, right, Kev? James Jackson?
Absolutely.
So if it ain't about the numbers, then it's about what? The fundraisers that you didn't get no money when they took 25% of that and bought fucking brand new scat packs?
I mean,
She's trying to be the fucking. She's
No,
trying
let's
to
be
the-
real. Like, where's the money? So if you're not caring about the numbers, right? Because they don't do major numbers. Even Turtle Boy maxes out with what? After his live, 60,000, 100,000 views. Like, if he's lucky. So, and even that is less than $1,000 in views. And he's not even monetized. So, well, because his shit got stricken or whatever. But the point I'm trying to make is it's not that much money. So LTL's videos, what does he max out at? The views he maxes out, and I don't want to pull the curtain back because that's what I don't like, that she's trying to pull the curtain back, and that's like going against like the code, kind of. Why are you trying to pull the curtain back, but yet you're trying to make money? Why don't you just go with the flow and put out the content, and then figure out a way to engage in the audience, get your numbers up, and get money? So if it ain't about the numbers, why are you having tea? Because the tea brings in the numbers.
Yo,
but
yo,
I don't
if she-
understand. I'm kind of confused.
I mean,
if she did what you do at night, man, with this shit, she'd lose her fucking mind, bro. Ain't easy to do this shit.
No.
But that's the thing. She's relying on numbers. She's relying on views. She's not going to try to reach out to the long gamers and engage in her audience. She's talking to her audience like they're like she is in a position like we talked about last night, like YouTube signed her.
Right.
Like she's the one.
Went out looking for her. And
Yeah,
put all
like
that
she's somebody.
fancy couch and that fucking bullshit
Yeah,
lens
she-
behind her with the light.
Fucking Giselle, what's that? Giselda or whatever.
Yeah, and she's putting herself over. She should, she's claiming she's the house. She's the one that draws. I don't think she should be the one saying she's the draw until the people decide if she's the draw, if she's
Let
the
people
one.
decide.
And that's the main thing there. And so she's doing her best to try to get the people to see it her way. And it's coming off crazy because it can't be the numbers. You know what I mean? It got to be something else. So we know that BLT or LTL, whatever you want to call him, he did a lot of fundraisers. So it sounds like you didn't get a cut of that fundraiser money.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like to me. Because that's
And-
where the real money was at. And be clear, JFK ain't never did a fundraiser. So I didn't make that real money.
The other night, bro, on Turtle Boy, I heard him fucking go in. Turtle Boy, he said that he never fucking donated a dime to the Karen Reed Defense Fund. And he don't give a fuck about it. He don't give a fuck what people think. Nothing. He went off.
God damn.
Yeah. Fucking his last live, dude, last night, Saturday night, man.
Yo, he said that shit while people
he
are
went
going
off,
into his lawyer shit. I mean,
Yeah, but you got to
I'll
put
divulge that
context to
another
that.
time.
I don't think he meant it like that.
So I know how Brian is about these
Here we go.
things. And
Here
in
we
my
go.
opinion, Brian can let it get to his head. And
Really?
so knowing that about him, knowing that he may consider this competition in a way,
Oh.
I called him. I called him leaving here. I called Erin first, I think. I
Erin.
called Kathy.
And
then I called Brian. And I wanted to tell him about it. I didn't want him, I was gonna announce it, and I didn't want him to hear it from here because I didn't want him to like get weird about it. I'm not going to say that he was like excited as my besties were and like my people, but he was nice. He's like, that's great or whatever. And I asked him, I was like, I'm going to need your help. Like, I need help with my studio and setting up the things. And he was like, yeah, sure. And like, he
That's
never,
right.
he never did. And did I ask him, 5 times, hey, can you come here and do this stuff? I didn't, but I thought that the conversation was clear that I was looking for some help. You guys know, I don't know the way things work. What did that say? Arising.
What works? What works, lady? You got a fucking microphone that's on a what do you call it? An auxiliary, right? It's an auxiliary thing, and it plugs into a computer, right? So although it looks like that microphone's connected to a big fucking sound stage, it's really one plug. It's one plug.
Who's she talking to? Who the fuck is she talking to? The makeup artist or some shit?
And then your microphone goes on. Right? No, what I'm saying, right? So you got this one microphone that plugs in or is Bluetooth, right? You probably got this little punk ass mixer that has a little echo on it, a little reverb. You act like you running a fucking multi-million. What are you, fucking Timberland?
God damn.
I'm just saying, you act like you. So what did you need them for? You got your MacBook in front of you. You got the little Amazon Machado show. You got the fucking TJ Maxx chair in the back. The fucking, where'd you get that from? The little Chinese thing in the back. Is there a massage table back there? My fucking back's hurting.
Fuck you doing behind that shit, man?
I'm just saying, what did you need him for? You act like he was gonna come in and like he was gonna soundproof the studio and fucking hook everything up. Like it was a sound set.
She's sitting at, it looks like the photo studio at TJ Maxx and shit.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, dude. She got
you know what I mean? She on the side. I mean, she's getting she ain't leaving no money on the table. Christmas time, bring your kids over, take pictures and shit. I mean,
yeah, she got Santa coming in there. So.
Fucking Christmas tree.
You gonna switch that up? You can take pictures with Santa. Who's gonna dress up for Santa? Fucking Glera? Is Glera got to set up? Hold on a minute, Glera's gonna be Santa.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police.
That's fucking funny.
That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. Stand clear, done man attack. You can't stand where I stand, you can't walk where I walk. Watch out, we run New York. Policeman come, we bust them out the park. I know this for a fact. You don't like how I act. You claim I'm selling crack, but you be doing that. I'd rather say see ya, cause I would never be ya. Be an officer, you wicked overseer. You hot shot, wanna get props and be a savior. First show a little respect, change your behavior, change your attitude, change your plan. There could never really be justice on stolen land.
I thought that my conversation was clear. I was looking for some help. I don't know how to do these things. There's a reason why we haven't done the sit-down piece yet, because I'm still not 100% sure what I should buy and how to connect it all. There's a reason Aaron doesn't have a mic. It's because we don't know how to do it. And so I asked him about...
You don't know how to connect a fucking Bluetooth mic? Why are you acting like she's acting like she's in $1 million studio, bro?
She might be. Real quick, Becca's checking out. She said, "Thank you for tonight, guys. Please follow the Justice for Francis page and share this story. Thanks for the love and support. Everyone take care and be safe. Good night. Justice for Jigger." Becca, thank you for coming up here and being so brave to talk about it and enlighten us on some stories about Francis. That was great to hear more. And we're going to continue to spread awareness for sure.
And believe me when I tell you, what you're watching right now, the reason why we're going over this, because we're just putting it out there. Now,
and this is our work field, so we gotta keep up with this bullshit.
Well, here's the thing. We're putting it out there because, listen, y'all can talk about this. She doesn't know how to put a studio together. It looks like she went to TJ Maxx on the TJ Maxx haul. She got the pillow, the white thing, and the white thing. She got the fucking massage table in the back.
Yeah.
And she wants to put it out there like my studio. He didn't come help me hook everything up. she's putting it out there that she thinks is like, you know what I mean? Like things is bigger than what they are, bro. You know what I mean? It's not that serious. So the thing is, we can sit for 3 hours and talk about this, and we can have conversations about this, and we get engagement, but we can't talk about Francis Gigliotti. So that's the baseline. The baseline is, yo, listen, we either going to talk about what matters or we're going to talk about this. And if you're going to talk about this, then we're going to talk about it too. And we're going to look at it from a different way. We're going to call you on your bullshit. And if you want to talk shit about us, come with it. Come with it. If you want to do a show and dedicate 3 hours to us, come with it. Because we're not sitting there putting ourselves over. I'm not telling you I'm in the studio. Yo, I called James up, man. I told him to come on the show, man. And I told him that, like, yo, bro. I told him to show up, and he didn't show up. And Kev, he kept fucking smoking cigarettes on the live, and it kind of fucked up the aesthetic because people were like, I don't like cigarettes. I can smell the cigarette smoke through the computer. And, it's like, who cares about all that, man? You know what I mean? Just go with the flow. Do what you can do. You know what I mean? And it just seems like she just wanted to get herself over so bad. You know what I mean? And like, this is what it comes down to, huh? It's like, wow, huh? But yet these people want to say they're about justice. Well, listen, let's just stop saying that. You ain't about justice. You carefully talk about what you want to talk about. You want to talk about what you want to talk about. You ain't for justice, because if you was for justice, you would be talking about Francis Gigliotti. Did you see what I see?
That's right.
So before you talk shit about James Jackson or Kevin, you say anything about us, make sure you answer the question. Did you see the Francis Gigliotti video?
Right.
And if you say no, then go see that and watch it, then talk shit about us, and then go on with your day and go on with your lives. And if you don't speak on it and you claim that you're for justice in Massachusetts and you're for corruption and you don't use your platform to shed light on that, then you, my friend, my fellow content creator by default, are full of shit. Full of
by
shit.
Default.
Because if you're going to talk about Free Turtle Boy and intimidating a witness and justice for John O'Keefe, but you don't want to say justice for Francis Gigliotti, that ain't the way it works.
She ain't screaming justice for John O'Keefe, man. I was there 2 days in that courtroom, and I seen her. Nobody went up to her and thanked her for being there or handed her some money for being there.
And he did not. He never, came back around to that. And maybe I could have called and asked specifically, hey, can you come here at this time? Or hey, what do you think about this? I didn't, but I thought that the conversation was enough.
Oh, so you
should
have read your mind.
Never shared my show, not one time. He has not talked about my show unless I haven't seen it, and nobody.
He didn't talk about your show. Oh my God!
Just started.
Right. Yeah, I mean, would tell me. I didn't feel like he was reciprocating my enthusiasm for his show for here. Now, I guess over time I thought about it and said maybe he viewed us just as a partnership financially and like a contract. And if that's the case, I haven't invited him on here. I just started getting a lot of questions, people asking me like, where is he? Like, blah, 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 blah. And I just, I felt like I needed to just kind of clear the air. And I'm also going to say something else, which I know is not going to be popular with people that like Brian.
Talk to him.
And I feel it's important. The Nathan Reed interview was terrible. I hated every second of it. I did not like the questions that Brian asked. I did not like the style of the interview. I have watched it since then, and it was uncomfortable for me because it was not good. And I think Brian is really great at some things, and I just don't know if interviewing is it. And then I don't know. It was just really hard for me to be there for that. And I was so excited because I really like Nathan, and you can see at the end I kind of interjected and asked some questions. My style is very different, but I really believe in like quality over quantity. And
this is
so I just had some issues with that interview, and that's it. And so I wanted to just kind of, somebody just said he needs a bigger studio. I just feel
someone says he needs a bigger studio.
Who needs a bigger studio?
That there is a constant level to one up compete, and I don't think you need to do that. And I'm
cost
a
it one up to
friend,
compete.
and we're peers, and we are all doing this together. And you don't have to view me or anybody else as competition. Everybody is different and has their own style. But I just felt like I needed to kind of put it out there, if that makes
Yeah,
sense.
no, I get it. It makes sense. This is our
Anybody.
style.
And I know there are a lot of people that like money. Brian, and I know Mike that he did a Crawford lot. Makes money. They make money off of what they do. Bumblebee, and they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do. Bumblebee,
My
and
advice
they
to
were
you,
all making money.
Jess?
Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do. Bumblebee, and they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do. Bumblebee, and they were all making money. Mike Crawford
Humbly?
makes money. They make money off of what they do. Bumblebee, and they were all making money. Mike Crawford makes money. They make money off of what they do.
Listen, man.
Bumblebee, and they were all making money. Mike Crawford
Look at her
makes
face.
money. They make money off of what they do. Bumblebee, and they were all making money. Mike
God
Crawford
damn.
makes money. They make money off
Humbly.
of what they do. Bumblebee, and they were all making money. Mike Crawford
Humbly,
makes
I'm
money.
asking
They
you,
make money
take
off
your
of what they do.
It's
bottom
further
lip.
back,
Bumblebee,
JFK.
and they were all
JFK,
making
it's
money.
further back.
Mike Crawford makes money. They make money
God
off of what
damn.
they do. Bumblebee, and they were all making.
It's back that way, JFK.
Yo, humbly
all right.
take your bottom lip, connect it to your top lip, and shut the fuck up. Why you counting Mike Crawford's pockets? Why you counting everybody's pockets here? You just started doing YouTube. You're a journalist, blogger, whatever you call yourself, whatever your vice may be. Just stay in your lane. Why are you worried about Mike Crawford making money? They all make
I
money.
mean, who is she saying that to? The federal government? I mean, now
No,
fucking
God
Crawford.
damn it.
Crawford's gonna
Fucking
have to. The IRS is gonna audit his ass
IRS
next year.
knocking on Crawford's door right now. 'cause
Listen, man, next year, man, he's gonna try to write everything on Crawford, and they're gonna use that right there. He's making money, and they're gonna audit his ass. What? How many computers did you buy? Show me the receipts.
Yeah.
How many planes? That's the thing, man. All the money you're making, right? You better start spending it, because if you don't spend it, they want it.
Yeah, they'll take it.
You know what I mean? You may as well buy something. Buy fucking Kev a computer, Mikey. You got all this money. Fucking buy him the computer and write it off.
Yo, you go to your Cash App tomorrow, and that shit'll say 0. You'd be like, what?
Yeah, you better write that shit off.
God
Because
damn.
especially this year, $400 and up on the Cash App is fucking. You got to report. Them 1099s is running rampant. Come January, you got till April. Man, believe me, everybody thinks they're making money until you get that tax bill that says, "Oh, well, by the way, you made this much money. Oh, we want this much."
Hey, listen,
I hope you guys
Jess,
put some money away.
I'm gonna tell you a fact. I shouldn't even. This is a fact. I have child support. I pay, right? Pay my child support. I get a letter last week. Oh, you making some extra money somehow? But I have to. I mean, when I signed up to be monetized, I have to put down.
Oh, your information. It goes right into the system. See you later.
You know, so now she wants more.
You got to
know?
give more. That's it.
Yeah, she's a Jess, but you know, she wants more. She wants to be compensated.
She wants to be compensated. But like I said, this situation which she's talking about, I feel like once again she talked about the Nate Reed interview. She didn't say which part. I mean, it had to be that part, the crying part, right? So once again, you try to strategically talk about it and have people go back and watch it and see what she's talking about. And obviously, if you watch the whole interview and you come to that part, that had to be the part, right? So there again, so you strategically did a subliminal to get engagement. And now that's the thing. Like, you claim you're doing it for real, for awareness, for justice, and for who you are, and you're for real with it. But there's a fine line between attention and awareness. Attention is just like, I seen it and there's no replay value. Awareness is that I seen it, I got something out of it, and let me rewind it.
Right.
So you got to understand what you do this for. The reason why we got Becca up here, the reason why we call people the long gamers, the reason why we play the music. And people say, well, you're playing music and you're getting super chats. Yeah, but see, the music is what documents everybody's time. That's what gets me to know my audience. Because now certain songs, if they're in the chat talking about the song or singing the song and they love the song, now I know who my audience is.
And guess what? Every time they hear that song, they're gonna think of this show, they're gonna think of Francis. They're not gonna think of your brand.
Yeah, and that's it, and that's what it is, and it ain't that serious, right? Because it's not my music, it's our music. It's a moment that we're sharing. It's a momentum. It's about trying to document the times. It's about saying, hey, listen, we all going to share a time together, and we're going to have fun, and we're going to rock out, and we're going to play songs. We're not going to get on here and talk about how great we are and how I just got this studio, and so my aesthetic looks so cute and so nice. So compare that to J.F.K. and James Jackson. So don't watch them because their aesthetic doesn't match mine. But in reality, all that shit is a room with some TJ Maxx pillows. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. You're exaggerating. You're exaggerating yourself.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exaggerate
and that's it.
yourself.
And so then and so at the end of the day, so you just heard that, James. I know we've been rocking out. We're at the 4-hour mark, and we're going to wrap this up. And here's the thing. You just heard that. So what do you get out of that? The Glera jumps in, saves the day, does a 3-hour live. Who's in the wrong? Is it Glera? Is it LTL, what you seeing? Or is it her? Where did LTL business-wise, if this is a business like she's speaking, Mike Crawford makes money. Business-wise, where did LTL do anything wrong?
Well,
he gave her a contract. He paid her, right?
Yeah, it looks like he tried to help her. She asked for his, because you're not calling somebody that is not trying to help you for help. So he obviously offered help at one point. Now, my other thing is, she was talking about, oh shit, I was gonna say, she was talking about how, man, so much she's talking about. But my point, all right, the Glera now. Glera, you did this before with Miss Shorty. You shot yourself in the foot. You jumped in on some beef that had nothing to do with you because she was the underdog, right? So now what? Jess is the underdog. She's coming in. She's new to this YouTube. She probably got more subscribers than James Jackson. My fucking uncle is Alan. How the fuck does that happen?
That's all right, though.
But my point is, why are you defending that shit, man? Why are you jumping in this shit right now when I get it? It's a thing. It's popping. Everybody, it's views. But is it views for what? Is it going to age well? We always talk about that on our channel. I know you guys, different strokes, different folks. But our thing is aging well. What we talk about, we want it to age well. We had Becca up here tonight. If you don't know Becca, that's Francis Gigliotti niece. She told us a little, she got deep with us tonight. She broke down how close and her family and everything was with Francis, and you guys are still stuck on this shit. So for me to see this, it's just like, man, who's next? Who they gonna talk about next? It was ST fucking last month. What's ST doing right now? She's in Australia taking pictures.
Is she?
Yeah. She's out Alaska. I think Alaska. Beautiful place.
Make
Beautiful.
money off of what they do.
Posting
and they were
pictures
all
where she's at, having a great old fucking time. She ain't fazed by none of this. And God bless her. Because at one point, we were worried about her fucking mental. Now, LTL, on the other hand, said,
I mean, he just go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he broke down. He cried, right? But he also said this was something that was like, it felt, and he felt it. So let's attack him for that. Man, what if we said this about Esty. What if she does this? What if he does that?
But Esty didn't have a channel like that, right? And didn't have she had a channel. She did have a channel, but she doesn't really care. Like, you know what I mean? She didn't really care for her channel too much, should I say. She hopped on, hopped off. But him, he gives a fuck. He got 60,000 subs. So now when he goes live, how's he go on? Does he just go live with a show and act like this doesn't happen? Like he's right now is going to be fighting with himself how to combat.
Yeah, because every time he goes live, he's going to see it in his chat on the comments.
So what do you think? What do you think that his next move is? Do you think he goes dark for a little while? Do you think he mans up, goes on with his show, gets Nan up there, gets that state trooper up there, and talks about what he usually talks about, and just move forward, or he goes dark, and everybody's wondering what happened to him? Or he what's he do? What do you think?
Personally, I don't know you, LTL, and I'm speaking to you personally. I hope you don't fall victim to this bullshit.
I say you fight him.
Yeah, I say you just keep going with you. I mean,
no, I say you take a flight. Where's he at? Tennessee? I say you take a flight to Tennessee. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, take a flight to Tennessee, LTL, right? Right? Jump right on the fucking plane. Take all that money that you're making, right? Because you make bad fucking money. Yep. Go live in Tennessee and pull up. Tell him to step outside. Right. And when he steps outside, fucking punch him right in his stop box. And then say, "What up, motherfucker?" And that's it. That's up, man. What, you're bleeding? Fucking here's a super chat.
Right.
I'm saying, go fuck him up.
I mean, is that what you guys in the chat? And I know in our chat they may not want that, but in his chat, is that what you guys want?
And
you
they
want
were
to see a
all
fight?
making money. Mike.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Go get him, LTL.
Welcome to Death Row.
Like we always do about this time.
Down from day one.
LTL, we got a Death Row chain for you.
Like we always do about this time.
Down from day one.
We gave one
Welcome
to
to Death Row.
Like we always do about this time.
Down from
here goes out to all the babies, mamas. The baby mamas.
Should have stayed. Were the signs I ignored? Can I help you not to hurt anymore?
Bags come to
we saw brilliance when the world was asleep.
I mean, is that what comes next, though? Let's think about it, though. I'm saying dudes are dissing you. Men are doing 3 hours live about you. Why don't you just roll up, knock on, like, yo, pull up to where they live in the square and be like, yo, I'm where you live at right now. And I'm live with fucking 2,000 people watching.
Who
right?
the fuck is that, bro? Hold on. Who is this with that shit on the screen? Give me some dope, man.
Oh, yeah,
What's
yeah.
it?
Give me
Oh,
some
you're
dope,
talking
man.
about
They
the
want
song.
NWA.
All right.
I'm just saying, pull up. How do you know? You think LTL can fight?
I mean, I don't know. I don't think, half of them
Who do you
can
think will
fight.
win in a fight? Let me ask Kev.
That's just me being real. I don't think half of them ever been in that situation where they can.
Kev, you think he can fuck the glare up?
I don't think Brian would take them steps.
No.
Nope.
You don't think he's gangster enough?
I don't think
Nope. Nope, not at all.
How do you know, though?
I'm just telling you, bro. I can see it in him.
God damn.
I don't know, man. You can never underestimate nobody.
I've seen. Well, I mean, I don't know. I've seen him.
I mean, I've seen one time.
This is what I'm gonna say. I don't see him fucking stepping up like that.
I don't got some dope, man, but I got some gangster. Hey, yo, LTL, give me a funky ass bass line. LTL,
you with a gun?
Come on, LTL. Knock right on the door.
Yo, he probably got a license to carry.
Yeah.
Fuck you up in a minute.
And then you say, God damn, they ruthless. Everywhere we go, they say, damn. NWA.
I'm just saying, man, like at that point, man, when someone's trying to down you, like, yo, because you're fucking with your dude's money, though. Because now it's like, all right, you know, that's what it comes down to. They're saying that there's room for everybody, but it's like, if you're LTL, you got a studio, you got an overhead, you got to pay the money. Now you got this shit to deal with. And then you got Turtle Boy saying, yo, you should just go on the Glera and hash it out. So that's what they're going to do, right? He'll go on the Glera, they'll talk to each other, and then they'll put it all to the side, and it will all go away. It will be a big kumbaya moment. Everybody will be say boom, and it's the simp.
This movement taught me to love.
And free Karen Reed. And while Karen Reed is fucking at Wells Beach eating fucking lobster rolls and just got 20 million deposited into her account by fucking Leonardo's team. And we're out here counting people's super chats while she's clocking 20 million. We need to level the fuck up. Period.
What if need to go at Karen? She got all that money.
Yeah, hell yeah. What's up, Karen? Where you at, man? You promised us an interview.
Super chat, man.
So you told us to go to the courthouse for Higgins, man. We was gonna go and everything.
Yeah, we were ready.
Kat, I was supposed to DJ your party, Karen. What the fuck happened? You got me DJing at 2 a.m. on Bedtime Magic?
God damn, Karen.
God
Yeah,
damn.
Karen.
Damn.
Hold on.
Hey man, what's up, guys? Kevin just fell off. Hey man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
I go by the name of J.F.K.
I go by the name of James Jackson.
We'll see you guys next live. It's all love. Let's stop the bullshit. R.I.P. Francis Gigliotti. Let's go.
R.I.P.
Home in the valley, home in the city. Home isn't pretty, ain't no home for me. Home in the darkness, home on the highway. Home isn't my way, home I'll never be. Burn out the day, burn out the night. I can't see no reason to put up a fight. I'm living for giving the devil his due. And I'm burning for you.
Make sure you subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. R.I.P. Jigger. Tony, his brother Gigliotti, Catherine Gigliotti. R.I.P. the officer. John O'Keefe. Marquis Simmons. Fuck you, Proctor. Stop the bullshit. I go by the name of J.F.K. Long gamers. You already know what it is. I love all y'all. Woo.
Time is the essence. Time is the season. Time ain't no reason. Got no time to slow. Time everlasting. Time to play B-sides. Time ain't on my side. Time I'll never know. Burn out the day. Burn out the night. I'm not the one to tell you what's wrong or what's right. I've seen sons of world freezing and lines of work through.
How's this go?
But I'm burning for you.
I like this song.
I'm burning.
This goes out to the
Right here
baby
goes
mamas.
out to all the babies, mamas.
Drop it like this. Woo. I'm in the ATL. It's only right.
Right here goes out to all the babies, mamas. Baby mamas. Right here goes out to all the babies,
Drop it
mamas.
like this. Alright, man, I'm really out of here this time.
We the
All
best
day, man.
music.
Venmo, J.F.K. show off, Cash App. Yeah, justice. That's all we want, man. We having fun.
Another one.
God damn.
DJ Khaled.
Back against the wall, middle finger.
Passing through the crowd, they gon' feel me now. Straight shooter from the hip, yeah, we heavy in here. Told me get 'em, then I got 'em, yeah.
Get 'em.
99 problem, but you ain't one. Feel so high lately, I don't care what's going down. You can see it in my eyes, he been hitting it right. Got me wishing that he wasn't, no, no. And I need it all night. Real love, show me what it feel like. Fuck it, I let you pull up on me, broad daylight. Shots over here, fuck the other side. We ain't gotta lay low, we grown. I feel tripping, I don't need no chaperone. I'm tryna get ghost.
Here we go.
Oh, oh.
Another one.
It's just us against the world.
It's just us.
Ain't nobody gonna take us out. It's our ways, us never them. It's just us against the world. When the smoke clears, all we got is all we got. It's our ways, us never.
Like my stomach was growling, and tomorrow came. Like I was hungry by myself, and tomorrow came. I don't like you. I don't have to like you.
Y'all know this song?
I'm in love with you, girl, 'cause you're on my mind. You're the one I think about most every time. And when you crack a smile and everything you do, don't you understand, girl, this love is you're so sick of hanging on sweet and thin. That's kinda like a potion up on your skin. It lightens up my day, and that's also true. Together we're one, separated we're two. To make it all mine is my desire. 'Cause you contain a quality that I admire. To put it plain and simple, you rule my world, so try to understand.
This is what you don't want to see out here. You ready? As I'm DJing? What's that? Hold on. Welcome to ATL. Damn. It's a rope, son. God. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, son. Yo. Yo. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, you moved to the south. That's what you got to deal.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the
That
chat.
motherfucker snuck up on me too. God damn, son. Fuck, if it isn't love. Yo, it's the south, man. It's the south. They're everywhere. Fucking nasty motherfuckers. They fly and shit. Hell no. My car's locked down.
In my eyes. So don't deny, I can't fool no one else. The truth is in the tears I cry. 'Cause if it isn't love, why do I feel this?